seats. In this regard, I wish to report to the House that during the recess, I received 3 messages from the Senate. The first message, dated 16th May 2024, conveyed that the Speaker of the Senate appointed the following senators to the Mediation Committee to consider the Division of Revenue Bill, National Assembly Bill number 14 of 2024. The Honorable Senator Gadhuri Murungi, MGH MP, Senator Dr. Boni Khalwale, CBS MP, Senator Fatuma Dulo, CBS MP, Senator Jackson Mandago, EGH MP, Senator Mohammed Chute, MP, Senator Edwin Sifuna, MP, Senator Moses Kajwang, CBS MP, Senator Agnes Mudhama, MP, and Senator Eddie Okech, MP. Honorable members, the appointment of the senators to the Mediation Committee on the Division of Revenue Bill, National Assembly Bill number 14 of 2024 arose out of the decision of this House of 13th May 2024 rejecting the Senate's amendments to the bill, thereby causing the bill to be committed to a mediation committee pursuant to Article 1121B of the Constitution. You will recall that via the communication issued on 13th May 2024, I appointed 9 members to represent the National Assembly in the Mediation Committee. The appointment of senators to the committee therefore concludes the committee's composition. Accordingly, via notification number 004, dated 17th May 2024, I transmitted to all members the message from the Senate on the appointment of senators to the Mediation Committee on Division of Revenue Bill 2024. In the notification, I also urged the Mediation Committee to expeditiously commence the mediation process and report to the House of Parliament within the statutory timelines. I am aware, honorable members, that the Mediation Committee has concluded its work and is expected to table its report during this afternoon sitting. Honorable members, members at the bar, take the nearest seats. The nearest seat, Lelmengit. Owen, what is nearest? Honorable members, the second message conveyed that on 9th May 2024, the Senate considered and passed the National Rating Bill, National Assembly Bill number 55 of 2022 with amendments. Honorable members, you will recall that this House considered and passed the said bill with amendments on 11th October 2023, following which I refer the bill to the Senate for consideration in accordance with the provisions of Article 110 of the Constitution. Consequently, I did notify all members of the message from the Senate via notification number 005 of 2024 of 17th May 2024 and referred the Senate amendments to the bill to the Departmental Committee on Lands for consideration. Honorable members, the third message relates to the Conflict of Interest Bill, National Assembly Bill number 12 of 2023. The Senate considered the bill and passed it with amendments. The bill has now been referred back to the National Assembly for consideration pursuant to the provisions of Article 1121B of the Constitution. Honorable members, you will also recall that on 30th November 2023, this House passed the said bill with amendments, following which I referred the bill to the Senate for consideration pursuant to Article 1110(4) of the Constitution. The House is therefore required to consider the Senate amendments to the bill. In this regard, I direct the clerk to circulate the schedule of the Senate amendments to this bill to all honorable members. Thereafter, the Senate amendments will stand referred to the Departmental Committee on Justice and Legal Affairs for consideration. The 2 departmental committees are expected to expedite the consideration of the Senate amendments to the respective bills and submit their reports to the House. The House is accordingly guided. I thank you. Next order.
number 4, petitions. Order number 5, papers.
Majority Leader.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, before I lay, allow me to welcome back all members after the recess, the working recess that they had. And I'm sure, as you said in your communication, they are very energized to continue with the very important business before the House in this second session, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, allow me to I beg to lay the following papers on the table of the House today, Tuesday, June 4th, 2024. 1, legal notice number 84 of 2024 relating to the climate change, carbon markets, regulations 2024, and the explanatory memorandum from the Ministry of Environment, Climate Change and Forestry. 2, the following statutory instruments from the Ministry of Mining, Blue Economy and Maritime Affairs. 1, legal notice number 90 of 2024 relating to the merchant shipping, maritime labor, regulations 2024 and the explanatory memorandum. 2, legal notice number 91 of 2024 relating to the merchant shipping, prevention of collision, regulations 2024 and the explanatory memorandum. 3, legal notice number 92 of 2024 relating to the merchant shipping, maritime transport operators regulations of 2024 and the explanatory memorandum. 4, legal notice number 93 of 2024 relating to the merchant shipping, load lines regulations of 2024 and the explanatory memorandum. And 5, legal notice number 94 of 2024 relating to the merchant shipping, tonnage measurement regulations of 2024 and the explanatory memorandum. And 6, the legal notice number 95 of 2024 relating to the merchant shipping, recognized organizations regulations of 2024 and the explanatory memorandum. 3, Honorable Speaker, is the draft supplies, practitioners management, continuous professional development programs, guidelines of 2024 from the Kenya Institute of Supplies Management. 4 is a treaty establishing the Intergovernmental Authority on Development, IGAD, from the Prime Cabinet Secretary and Cabinet Secretary Foreign Affairs. 5 is a report to Parliament on all new loans contracted by government from 1st February 2024 to 30th April 2024 from the National Treasury. 6 is a report of the third quarter of the National Government Constituency Development Fund Board for the financial year 2023-2024. 7, report of the Auditor General for the National Government funds for the financial year 2022-2023. 8, the quarterly economic and budgetary review reports for the financial year 2023-24 for the period ending 31st March 2024 from the National Treasury. Finally, 9 is a report of the Auditor General and financial statements for the year ended 30th June 2023 and the certificates therein in respect of the following: A, Coast Development Authority; B, Kenya Maritime Authority; C, National Social Security Fund; D, Micro and Small Enterprises Authority; E, National Council for Persons with Disabilities; F, Kabete National Polytechnic; G, Kenya National Examinations Council; H, Kenya Institute of Curriculum Development; and finally, National Commission for Science, Technology and Innovation. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Majority Leader. Chairperson, Budget and Appropriations Committee.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I beg to lay the following papers on the table of the House today, Tuesday, 4th June 2024. Report on the Budget and Appropriations Committee on its consideration of 1, the second supplementary estimates for financial year 2023-2024 and the compendium of departmental committee reports on the consideration of the supplementary estimates, and 2, the equalization fund appropriations number 2 bill 2023, that is Senate bill number 3 of 2023, and 3, Honorable Speaker, the report of the mediation committee on the division of revenue bill, National Assembly bill number 14 of 2024. Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker.
Chairperson, Departmental Committee on Trade, Industry and Cooperatives. Is that Honorable Gakuya? Vice Chair. Who is the Vice Chair? Marianne. Do you have the brief of your chair?
Yes, I do.
Go ahead.
Honorable Speaker, I'd like to lay the following paper on the table of the House today, Tuesday, 4th June 2024. That is the report of the Departmental Committee on Trade, Industry and Cooperatives on its inquiry into the illegal and irregular release of the condemned sugar.
Thank you. Next, Chairperson, Public Debt and Privatization Committee. Sharia, is that you?
Yes, sir. Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I beg to lay the following paper.
Are you going to lay your phone on the table? Sharia, while we embrace technology, laying a paper means laying a physical paper. Yes.
Well guided, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I beg to lay the following paper on the table of the House today, Tuesday, 4th June 2024. Report of the Public Debt and Privatization Committee on its consideration of the Consolidated Fund Services for the Supplementary Estimates 2 for the financial year 23-24 and the budget estimates for the financial year 24-25. I thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. Next order.
Give me the order, please. Order number 6, notices of motion.
Chairperson, Budget and Appropriations Committee.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I beg to give notices of the following motions: that this House adopts the report of the Budget and Appropriations Committee.
Order, and each motion stands on its own. So you cannot give notices of motions.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Well guided. Honorable Speaker, I beg to give notice of the following motion: that this House adopts the report of the Budget and Appropriations Committee on the second supplementary estimates for the financial year 2023-2024, laid on the table of the House on Tuesday 4th, 2024, and pursuant to the provision of Article 223 of the Constitution and Standing Order 243, 1. Approves an increment of the total current expenditure for financial year 2023-2024 by Kenya shillings 51,113,484,433 shillings in respect of the votes as contained in the first schedule. 2. Approves a decrease of the total capital expenditure for financial year 2023-2024 by Kenya shillings 73,290,535,117 shillings in respect of the votes as contained in the first schedule. 3. Approves an overall decrease in the total budget for financial year 2023-2024 by Kenya shillings 24,117,535,117 50,684 shillings in respect of the votes as contained in the first schedule, approves Kenya shillings 23,667,070,803 spent under Article 223 of the Constitution in respect of the votes outlined in the third schedule, and 5 resolves that the first schedule forms the basis for the introduction of the Supplementary Appropriations Bill 2024. I thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Chairperson, Mediation Committee, that's yourself as well.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I beg to give notice of the following motion, that this House adopts the report of the Budget and Appropriations Committee on the second supplementary estimates. Sorry, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I beg to give notice of the following motion, that pursuant to the provision of Article 1132 of the Constitution and Standing Order 153, that this House adopts the report and approves the mediated version of the Division of Revenue Bill, National Assembly Bill number 14 of 2024. I thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Yes, ma'am. Next, Chairperson, Departmental Committee on Trade, Industry and Cooperatives.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I beg to give notice of the following motion, that this House adopts the report of the Departmental Committee on Trade, Industry and Cooperatives on its inquiry into the illegal and irregular release of condemned sugar laid on the table of the House on Tuesday, 4th of June 2024. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Next, Chairperson, Public Debt and Privatization Committee.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I beg to give notice of the following motion, that this House adopts the report of the Public Debt and Privatization Committee on its consideration of the Consolidated Fund Services for the Supplementary Estimates 2 for the financial year 2023-2024 and the budget estimates for the financial year 24-25, laid on the table of the House on Tuesday, 4th June 2024. I thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Next order.
Order number 7, questions and statements.
Honorable members, before I call out the first statement, allow me to acknowledge the following institutions in our galleries. In the Speaker's Gallery, Chogoria Boys High School from Mara, Tharaka Nithi. The next in the public gallery, Huruma Girls High School, Makadara, Nairobi. Gatura Girls High School, Gatanga, Muranga. Ngong Huruma Mixed Secondary School, Kajiado North, Kajiado. I have been requested by the Nairobi Women Rep to be given an opportunity to welcome Huruma Girls, Makadara. In doing so, welcome all the other schools. Go ahead, Pasaris.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. I stand here as the Nairobi County Women Representative to welcome all the visitors here, and most, of course, my Huruma girls from Huruma Girls Secondary School, accompanied by their teacher, Peter Barthit, Anne Gishoi, and Kevin Mutuini. We have 170 girls that have accompanied the teachers from the history class. This school was founded in 1964, so this year we both share a birthday for turning 60. The school was founded by the Sisters of Mercy, to help the needy schools. It currently accommodates 1,400 students, and their performance is very good. I also want to acknowledge that the school is in Makadara constituency, where the Honorable George Aladwa is the MP. I thank you for this opportunity to welcome the girls. I want to assure them that as a parliament, we are fighting to ensure that we provide sanitary towels, not just for primary schools, but also for secondary schools. It's all a question of budgeting, and it's also a question of the finance bill providing enough money for sanitary towels. So your government is working, and that we give you an enabling environment. What we ask from all of you, especially my young girls, is focus on your education. We need to see a drop or an elimination completely, zero tolerance to teenage pregnancies. I met you outside and I told you, no one ever remembers their childhood sweetheart. I don't even remember the boy who tuned me in secondary school and what his name was, and I have no idea where he is. So focus on your studies and do well. The time for boys will come in the future. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Gitonga Murugara.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. So speak on behalf of my colleague from Mara constituency, the Honorable Kareke Mbuki, is not here now. And there's a leader from Tharaka-Nithi County. Allow me to welcome Chogoria Boys High School, who are seated in the Speaker's Gallery, and the rest of the schools who have come to observe proceedings this afternoon. We've remarked to them that it is vitally important that after observing what happens here, they also actually have the ambition so that one day they are able to become leaders of this country. They are able to emulate what these honorable members are doing for them. And also state that Chogoria Boys High School is one of the best schools in the Tharaka-Nithi County. It has produced who is who, not just for the county, but for the entire country. Therefore, it's a pride of the county to be here today, and I sincerely welcome them to see what we do here, what we do on their behalf, on behalf of the parents who have elected us to come and represent Kenyans. Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker.
Yes, Minority Leader.
Honorable Speaker, thank you very much for your indulgence. I join my two colleagues, the Honorable Murugara and the Honorable Esther Pasadis, in welcoming the students who are seated at the parliamentary gallery. Honorable Speaker, having said that, I want to equally seek your indulgence, Honorable Speaker, and I am trying to look around to see if the chair for Education Committee is around. I don't seem to see Honorable Meli, Honorable Speaker, nor can I see the Vice Chair. Honorable Speaker, not that notwithstanding, there is a matter which has arisen that would require very, very urgent intervention. At the very least, some guidance from the Chair for Education Committee. Honorable Speaker, the Kenya Universities and Colleges Central Placement Services, COOPS, the famous COOPS, has just announced that they are opening their portals for university application to students to make various changes, to apply for various changes, including changing university courses and so on and so forth. And yet, I am privy to information that the Education Committee of this House has already made some declaration or some directive that the Ministry of Education withdraws all university admissions on account of conflicts or anomalies in the amount of fees that students are supposed to pay for various courses. Honorable Speaker, this state of affairs obviously paints a picture of serious confusion in the universities and colleges education sector. it is a matter that cannot wait for the normal statements. Honorable Speaker, if you agree with me, it's a matter that would require very immediate clarification from the Chair of the Education Committee, and if possible, it would require an intervention or a position being taken by the whole House so that this issue is addressed at the earliest possible opportunity. Honorable Speaker, thank you. Yeah.
Honorable Meli, you are not here. Look at the Hansard and respond to that tomorrow morning. You can find the details of the minority leaders' concern in the Hansard. Then tomorrow morning, the Deputy Speaker will give you an opportunity to respond. Now we go to response to a statement by the Honorable Mohammed Ado, MP Wajir South, Chairman Environment, Forestry and Mining. Who is the chairman? Is that Gikaria? Owen Bayer. Who is your chairman or chairperson for Environment, Forestry and Mining?
The Honorable Gikaria, sir.
Where is he?
Probably still stuck in Nakuru, but we'll be obliged by you to do what you want us to do.
And is Mohammed Ado in the house?
Mohammed Ado?
Yes, Major Bashir.
Honorable Speaker, thank you very much. I stand in for the Honorable Mohammed Ado. I have his consent on the matter, and I'm shocked that the statement is not yet ready. And the Honorable Speaker, remember that matter is a matter of immense concern to the residents of northern Kenya, and it was a matter of about the toxic waste that has been dumped in parts of northern Kenya. And I'm shocked that the statement is not available, so I will rather request that probably you rule when that statement will be available so that we can make further input on the same.
Owen Bayer, you inform Honorable Gikaria to bring the statement on Tuesday afternoon. Next, Chairperson, Departmental Committee on Transport and Infrastructure. Honorable GK, is he here? Member, yes. Yes, Honorable Member for Gishugu. Is it Gishugu or Ndia?
Ndia, yes.
Ndia.
Honorable Speaker, sorry, I got a bit distracted by my neighbor. I have three statements. Honorable Speaker, I rise to give the following statement in response to the statement requested by Honorable Yakub Ado, MP. Honorable Speaker, on Tuesday, 16th April...
Is the member here, Yakub Ado? Is Honorable Yakub Ado here? He is not here. Go to the second one.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I rise to give the following statement in response to the statement requested by Honorable Engineer Paul Zengu, MP.
Is Paul Zengu here? Yes, there you are. Go ahead.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. On Thursday, 18th April 2024, the member for Mwingi North constituency, the Honorable Engineer Paul Zengu, MP, requested for a statement from the chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Transport and Infrastructure regarding the current state of allocation for roads maintenance and a Kera Development Fund for April to June this year. Honorable Speaker, regarding the aforementioned statement, the Honorable Zengu specifically requested for details on the following issues. 1, explanation of the criteria used to allocate funds, leading to the huge discrepancies and leaving other counties without any allocation. B, measures the government is taking to alleviate against the unnecessary discrepancies in funding and ensuring there is equitable development of the country. Honorable Speaker, the committee has since received responses from the Ministry of Roads and Transport, and I now wish to make that statement. In regard to the criteria used to allocate funds leading to huge discrepancies and leaving other counties without any allocation, the ministry submitted that the prioritization of roads and drainage structures for construction is premised on the principle of equity and need-based, while taking into consideration the following factors. 1, national economic blueprints and strategies. 2, availability of resources, factoring existing commitments and physical liabilities, that's paying bills. 3, overall project impact and socio-economic benefits. 4, stakeholders' input and needs. 5, criticality of the project, including emergency considerations. 6, regional priority considerations. 7, comparative cost of projects based on similarity or location. And lastly, government policy directives. Further, Honorable Speaker, the ministry submitted that upon identification of the project's costs and estimates are derived and an annual priority list is generated for budgetary allocations. In compliance with the law, the list is presented before Parliament for consideration and appropriation as necessary. Following parliamentary approval, the ministry implements the projects in line with appropriated provisions through respective road agencies. In addition, Honorable Speaker, the ministry submitted that roads financing under the fuel levy is governed by the allocation as stipulated under Section 6D and A of KRB Act 1999 and revised in 2023, which states as follows. 22% of maintenance of constituency road equally allocated to the 290 constituencies. 10% of the maintenance of link roads between constituencies. And C, 40% for maintenance of national track roads, and 15% for maintenance of urban roads, and 1% for maintenance of roads in the national parks. And there is a maximum of 2% for KRB operations. There's also 10% in accordance to the Road Sector Investment Program administered by the Cabinet Secretary for Roads and Cabinet Secretary for Finance. Honorable Speaker, the ministry submitted that all counties have an equal opportunity for consideration in roadworks funding as appropriated through Parliament and as per the Road Maintenance Levy Fund provisions. Honorable Speaker, with regard to measures the government is taking to alleviate against the unnecessary discrepancies in funding and ensuring there is equitable development of the country, the ministry submitted that there are several interventions that the government has put in place towards uplifting hitherto marginalized areas of the county in regard to roads infrastructure. Amongst the key interventions along this line is the implementation of the equalization fund, through which currently 90 contracts worth 948 million Kenya shillings has been awarded in 15 counties and are at various stages of implementation. Honorable Speaker, the ministry assured the House that the attainment of equity and regional parity in development is a huge strategic objective of the government of Kenya, with Parliament playing a critical role in roads work prioritization and budgetary appropriation. Honorable Speaker, the ministry expressed appreciation for the support it continues to receive from Parliament towards the attainment of equitable development alongside other critical development objectives. Honorable Speaker, thank you, and I submit.
Thank you. Zengu, you've listened to your statement.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Yes, indeed, I listened to the statement and I was served with an advance copy. But, Mr. Speaker, I want to say that I'm not satisfied with the statement, because my question was based on a specific budget that I had seen, which was distributing money, 3.58 billion shillings, that was unfairly distributed or inequitably distributed, because certain counties had received zero funding, while other counties had got 280 million plus. So, Mr. Speaker, the people at table office had given them all the details, but they summarized my statement into a few words, which denied me the opportunity to express myself on that matter. And, Mr. Speaker, when I was invited by the chairman, Roads and Infrastructure Committee...
Honorable members, the conversations are too loud. Those members holding mini kamkunjis, Wamshomba, take your seat. Kiborek, take your seat. Take your seats. Go on, Zengu.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. When I was invited to the committee by the chairman, when I attended, they tried to, the ministry people tried to imply that the list that was that I had found myself had been approved by the parliament, and members of the committee also agreed with me that certain things are being done undercover and they were not aware. So, Mr. Speaker, what I'm asking is if you can direct that in the future, first, this matter be investigated by the committee and becomes an inquiry, and secondly, that you instruct that this project, if they have to be done, and before they're advertised, a list is sent to Parliament so that members can approve of them. Because one of the reasons why I brought this matter, Mr. Speaker, is that there was a road written Bangal Boka, and it was written to belong to Kitui County, yet there is no place in Kitui County called Bagal Boka. So, Mr. Speaker, this is a big, and I wish members could...
Honorable Zengu, you listen to the response to your statement. What is expected of you is to seek clarification on matters that are not clear. You are now engaged in debate, and it is not right.
Mr. Speaker, I was just clarifying that I gave the table office a big document, out of which they produced a tiny document, but I also submitted to the ministry official through the chairman committee on infrastructure that the information they were giving was contrary to what was available. So I wanted to ask if you can direct that the chairman does an inquiry and instruct that in the future this road project, because the 10% that is left to the minister's allocation, no one knows how that money is spent. It is at the discretion of whoever is in that office, and also the money that is comes up as a result of appropriation in aid. Mr. Speaker, no one knows how the money is being appropriated and where the money goes to certain places and not other places. I submit. Thank you.
Lelmengit, did you want to speak to this? No. Yes, GK, you've heard the protestations of the member.
Honorable Speaker, I've heard the sentiments raised by the honorable member, and if he would wish to visit the committee again for further clarification, we are happy to welcome him. Thank you.
Okay, next statement.
Honorable Speaker, again rise to read the following statement in response to concerns raised by honorable members of this House regarding 32% fuel levy. Honorable Speaker, today mid-morning we had a meeting with the Principal Secretary for Roads, Engineer Joseph Bogua, and we did indeed ask him to clarify the matter. And the following is his statement. Following reduced fuel levy consumption for 23-24 financial year, the fuel levy provisions were projected to reduce by Kenya shillings 11.2 billion. The second supplementary budget 23-24 was subsequently reduced to conform to the new fuel levy collections. Under the reduced collection, the 32 fuel levy KERA allocation would further a reduction of Kenya shillings 2 billion in the 23-24 financial year. Honorable Speaker, I am sure after this meeting, many members, after this sitting, many members will want to ask me about 22 and 10%, so I really plead with members to listen to my statement. And I continue. However, the indications are that the month of June 2024 may experience enhanced corrections as analyzed below. The actual correction in the period between 1st July 2023 to 31st May 2024 was Kenya shillings 74.2 billion. It is projected that the board will collect Kenya shillings 6.5 billion in June 2024, bringing the total for the year to 80.7 billion, against a revised budget of Kenya shillings 78.7 billion. This difference of between 2 billion may be applied to fund the budget deficit of KERA of Kenya shillings 2 billion. Arising from the above analysis, this is to confirm to members that the 32% allocation to constituencies under the fuel collection for the financial year 23-24 will be maintained at the original estimate of Kenya shillings 23.2 billion and will therefore not be affected by the reduced fuel levy correction of the financial year 23-24. That is the current financial year. Signed by Engineer Joseph M. Bugwa, CBS Principal Secretary. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
As you are all up in arms when this issue was raised, and now nobody seems to pay attention. We'll move on. Honorable Mwango.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable Speaker, pursuant to the provisions of Standing Order 42.2c, I wish to request for a statement from the Chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Lands and Chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Internal Security regarding the ongoing demonstrations targeting buildings constructed on riparian land in Starehe constituency in Nairobi County within areas of Landimaya Ward, Nairobi South Ward, Gikomba area, and other parts of Nairobi, including City Canton in Embakasi West and Kariobangi South, Ruaraka and Mathare constituencies, and other constituencies in Nairobi. Honorable Speaker, in May 2024, the government directed that all structures built on riparian land be demolished following the heavy rainfall that adversely affected tracts of land across the country. However, the manner in which these demolitions are carried out is deeply concerning and raises serious questions about the respect for human rights. Firstly, the government provided a stringent timeline for vacating the affected areas without proper notice issued to the residents or offering alternative places to reside in. Secondly, the ongoing demolitions reveal a distressing picture of inhumane treatment, with houses being demolished without regard for the well-being of the residents, some of whom have lived on the said land for over 50 years and possess legitimate title deeds issued by the government. Regrettably, mothers and children are being left to sleep in the cold without any alternative accommodation or support from the government. Honorable Speaker, the demolitions have been marred by use of excessive force, with unfortunate incidents of people being tragically shot by security agencies during the process. Lastly, it is particularly alarming that these demolitions are taking place without a clear and transparent compensation plan in place. The government's purported compensation plan appears to be limited to a few individuals, leaving many rightful landowners in a state of uncertainty and despair. Honorable Speaker, it is against this background that I request for a statement from the chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Lands on the following. What measures has the ministry put in place to ensure a fair and transparent Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. That was the chairman of which committee? Lands.
And
that is Honorable Nyamoko in the house. Hold there, Nyamoko. Yes, Mwenje. What is it?
Huh?
You want to be a joy rider?
A bit of both, Honorable Speaker. But I rise on a point of order on the same standing order 44-2. While the matter has been raised, and rightly so, to the Secretary, the Department of Lands, Honorable Speaker, the people who are implementing this issue on the ground is the Ministry of Interior, and the way the situation is right now is quite dire, Honorable Speaker, because we are creating IDPs as we speak, Honorable Speaker. We've had demolitions that are ongoing within our constituencies in Nairobi, as have been mentioned by the Honorable Mwago. Honorable Speaker, we don't know where these boundaries lie. In certain areas, the boundaries are spoken that the riparian land is 6 meters. In certain areas, they say it's 60 meters. And we've seen the DCCs trying to go back to demolish further from the areas that were initially marked as the boundaries. Now it seems somebody somewhere is revising this riparian land and increasing these portions. This will lead to massive loss of property, and a lot of people will become homeless, Honorable Speaker. So if we can ensure that these matters are halted for the moment until we can have a bipartisan agreement and a discussion within the multi-agencies that are concerned with this matter here in Nairobi. Otherwise, the destruction, Honorable Speaker, will be on a devastating level. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Yes, a member for Ruarak.
Mr. Speaker, Honorable Mwago is speaking for many of us from Nairobi. And I do not know which standing order to apply when a statement is couched in a way that can be expanded. I do not know whether there is an amendment to a statement, but Mr. Speaker, you will see...
Honorable Kajwa, you cannot
purport to amend...
I'll allow you to joyride on that for a minute.
Yes, Mr. Speaker, the thing is, you will see some of us also giving you or writing the same statements, but in an expanded manner, because Honorable Mwago has done a very good job, but with a lot of respect, he has left certain issues which are the core issues that we need to prosecute in this whole matter. Mr. Speaker, for example...
Honorable Kajwang, in a situation like that, you simply say, in addition to what Honorable Mwago is seeking, can the chairman also look at the following?
This is it. Thank you. You know, Mr. Speaker, you are seasoned, and that is why it has come from your mouth wisdom that has been dispensed without measure. Mr. Speaker, sir, one of the issues which are troubling is that there is this Gazette notice number 14891, signed by the President of the Republic of Kenya, establishing something called Nairobi Rivers Commission, purporting to act under the Climate Change Act and purporting to act under the NEMA Act. Mr. Speaker, you know that the President has no power to make law in this country. A Gazette notice itself is law, is delegated legislation. And that delegated legislation must come before the House, Mr. Speaker. And even if it does, those pieces of legislation has given the CS powers to make delegated legislation. It is not to the President to make that decision. So this issues that Honorable Mwago is talking about are being spearheaded by this commission that we want to establish its constitutionality and the legality by which it moves. Secondly,
you've made your point.
The only point which I want to make, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, when you closed this campus, it struck us that people can do things unlawfully. KDF is managing and it's controlling the demolitions in eastern and all the parts of Nairobi. KDF. Why would KDF that is concerned with issues in Baringo, that is concerned in issues in Turkana, why would they come into Nairobi to demolish things in Nairobi, Mr. Speaker? So this is an issue which traverses from Westlands, it goes all the way in Eastlands, and Mr. Speaker, it is only those of us who are in the ghettos who are suffering. People in Lavington, people in Runda, Mr. Speaker, I know that you are not from Runda, but Mr. Speaker, some of us are literally, my whole constituency has been obliterated. 2 wards. As I stand here, I do not know whether I'm a member of any constituency. Because if 60 meters, if people demolish 60 meters, the whole of Ruaraka will be gone. Will be gone. I will not have anybody to represent in this house.
You made your point, Elachi.
Mr.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I would wish also the chairman to look at. There were 2 things the president said. One, there was compensation, Mr. Speaker. That monies will be put in the funds of these people as they move. For me, Mr. Speaker, what is very sad, it is how inhuman they are doing the demolitions. That you cannot just come and see a Shosho screaming the way she was screaming yesterday without even giving her notice, without even saying they are coming to demolish. Nobody is removing their stuff. I think that is where the issue is. And as you demolish the other side, I will repeat, in Lavington, in Kileleshwa, we have people who have built on that riparian land. I want to see whether we are coming to demolish also those who are on those riparian lands on Runda, Kileleshwa, the whole of Kileleshwa River, Mr. Speaker. People have taken that riparian land and they have built skyscrapers. They need to come there also, so that we know it is fairness and it is for everyone to be removed from that riparian land. So, Mr. Speaker, for me, I want the chairman to bring us all those who are being compensated and how much they were promised to be given.
On the same issue, it's unrelated. So hold your horses. Pardon? Go ahead.
I would also, on the side of compensation, I would also want, Chair, apart from compensation, what is all the government, through the same ministry, doing so that we avoid further future menace of the same happening? Can we employ ways like river tunneling? We know all these riparian lands are buffer zones for water, but what are the solutions that we need to put in place right now so that we prevent this menace happening in future? Thank you, Chair.
Honorable Nyamoko, you've had this request. Can you bring a response on Thursday?
This coming Thursday?
Are you able, or next week?
I think next week we'll do. 14 days from now.
Next week, Thursday is budget day, so you'll do on Wednesday.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Lelmengit now, what did you want to say?
Chair, Honorable Speaker, the Chair for Roads spoke on a very important issue. And I wanted to seek clarification whether we know we have a lot of rumors going around that the 22% allocation to Kera
Joseph
for savings, yeah. So I wanted clarification.
When I called out the House that you are all agitated when this matter was brought to the House, nobody was listening. Nobody raised an issue. But being a first-timer, I will indulge you to say what you want to say.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir.
Yes.
I wanted to seek
Next
clarification.
time you'll be alert and you contemporaneously respond to issues as they come.
Okay. So
good.
So I wanted clarification from the chair.
Man of roads still here? GK? Yeah, the chairman is still here. Go ahead.
Okay. On the I wanted the chair to affirm or clarify whether the 22% savings allocation to Kera constituencies is still in place, or there's an hearsay or allegations that the said amount has been taken back to Treasury.
GK has the 22% Hold the GK, Jared Okello. You know, you wait until you are given authority to speak.
I thank you very much, Honorable Speaker.
Yes.
Honorable Speaker, whereas my friend, the Honorable Member for Nandi, is...
the member for Mgwen.
Mgwen. I take back that. Thank you very much. I think the rumor, so to speak, that is out there does not really from the savings, Honorable Speaker. Now, what we have heard is that a directive has been issued by Kera, and I think Kura also, that the savings will be absorbed back by Kera for reasons that are beyond members of this parliament. Honorable Speaker, I think you have made a pronouncement over and over again that no one can unilaterally change any law in this country without participation of Kenyans, without the involvement of members of this House, our constituents, and our constituencies alike, Honorable Speaker. And therefore, we need this clarification. That is not a small matter, and it is not a laughing matter, so to speak. Are we losing the savings, and if so, why? And on which law has this been premised? Because we make laws for a reason.
Okay.
Honorable Speaker, finally, at this moment, and if somebody is going to meddle with this matter, we do not know how to handle issues to do with roads in our constituencies. But most importantly, all these members of parliament will tell you that the only body that makes roads in their constituencies, even without the involvement of devolved functions, is Kera. So if somebody messes up with Kera, you are messing up with members of parliament, and by extension, members of parliament know when to strike and how to strike the most. I thank you, Honorable Speaker.
GK.
Honorable Speaker, indulge me to reread the statement, which had, it's a short statement, which had pleaded with members to listen to. So I will read it a second time, if you allow me, Honorable Speaker. Following the reduced fuel level consumption.
You don't have to reread the statement.
It's a brief one, Honorable Speaker.
The issues raised are very easy. You can answer them in a minute without reading.
Honorable Speaker, because the statement that captures, the paragraph that captures, so the actual collection, the actual collection in the period 1st July 2023 to 31st May 2024 was Kenya shillings 74.2 billion. It is projected that the board will collect Kenya shillings 6.5 billion in the month of June 2024, bringing the total for the year to 80.7 billion against a revised budget of Kenya shillings 78.7 billion. The difference of Kenya shillings 2 billion may be applied to fund the budget deficit of Kera of Kenya shillings 2 billion. Arising from the above analysis, Honorable Speaker, this is to confirm
that the 32% allocation to constituencies under the fuel levy collection for the current financial year will be maintained at the original estimate of Kenya shillings 23.255072653 billion, and will therefore not be affected by the reduced fuel levy correction for the financial year 23-24. Honorable Speaker, the member for Nguyen, I believe I have responded to his concerns. We will not incur any reductions. And concerning savings, there is no law that allows KERA to reverse money from regions, KERA regions, regional offices to the head office. So all the money that is saved, all the balances are supposed to be utilized within the constituencies, as has always been the case. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. A request for statement regarding the development of mass rapid transit corridors in Nairobi metropolitan area. Honorable Speaker, pursuant to the provision of Standing Order 44-2C, I rise to request for a statement from the chairperson of the Department Committee on Roads and Transport regarding the development of mass rapid transit corridors in the Nairobi metropolitan area and the role of the Nairobi Metropolitan Area Transport Authority, NAMATA. Honorable Speaker, the Nairobi Metropolitan Area Transport Authority, NAMATA, was established by the Nairobi Metropolitan Area Transport Authority Order 2017 to oversee the establishment of an integrated, efficient, and sustainable public transport system within Nairobi Metropolitan Area. The Nairobi Metropolitan Area Council gazetted the declaration of a mass rapid transport system corridor comprised of 5 bus rapid transit network and the 7 commuter rail networks. However, there appears to be disjointedness and lack of consciousness in the implementation of this infrastructure due to the involvement of multiple agencies, including the Nairobi Metropolitan Transport Authority, NAMATA, Kenya Urban Roads Authority, KURA, Kenya National Highway Authority, KENHA, and Kenya Railway Corporation, KRC. It is imperative to recognize that for a mass rapid transport system to be sustainable, it is imperative to recognize that for a mass rapid transport system to be sustainable, it must be integrated and further have an operation plan that will generate positive systems revenues, minimize the need for exchequer support and operational expenditure. The involvement of multiple agencies also raises concern as to why NAMATA, being the agency responsible for planning and implementing devolved transport functions in Nairobi metropolitan area, cannot oversee the entire process as mandated in NAMATA Order 2017. Honorable Speaker, it is against this background that I seek a statement from the Chairperson, Departmental Committee on the Roads, Transport on the following. 1. Why are multiple agencies involved in development of mass rapid transit corridors in Nairobi metropolitan area, and how is this impacting the coordination of the system? 2. What measures are being taken to ensure that the existing projects formulated before the creation of NAMATA are integrated with NAMATA's mandate as an agency responsible for implementing devolved transport functions in the Nairobi metropolitan area region? 3. What steps are being taken to ensure that the mass rapid system investment in Nairobi metropolitan area are being packaged optimally and are guided by a sustainable plan to minimize the future need for reliance on exchequer releases. Thank you, Honorable Speaker. And for me to add on Mogoka, Mr. Speaker,
Order.
We have a big problem, Mr. Speaker.
Order, Roku. I gave you an opportunity to talk about what you have finished. You know you have written to me about what you are saying. And I've received several of them. It's not just about you. Meli, 2 minutes. But Meli, the minority leader who raised the issue is gone, so you better do it tomorrow when he's in the House. Next order. Who? Oh, Chairman Transport, you've listened to Ruku. When can you bring a response?
We'll take 2 weeks, Honorable Speaker.
2 weeks.
Maximum 3.
So that
2 to 3.
2 weeks is agreed.
2 to 3 weeks, Honorable Speaker.
We'll give you 2.
All right, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. And next order.
Order number 8, motion, report of the Committee of the Whole House on the National Disaster Risk Management Bill, National Assembly Bill number 24 of 2024. Question to be put and third reading.
Take your seats. Honorable members, take your seats. Bowen, take your seat. DK, take your seat. Honorable members, I'll now put the question at order number 8, which is that this House do agree with the report of the Committee of the Whole House on its consideration of the National Disaster Risk Management Bill, National Assembly Bill number 24 of 2023. As members of that opinion say aye. Those of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. The mover of the bill, Majority Leader.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I beg to move that the National Disaster Risk Management Bill, National Assembly Bill number 24 of 2023, be now read a third time, and I also request the Honorable Owen Bayer to second.
I say something about it. Honorable Speaker, I want to second and say that this is an important bill, and as important as it is, Honorable Speaker, I think Parliament did its job to bring in all stakeholders and everybody else on board to discuss this. And it's a very important piece of legislation, which is not just legislation, but also it goes down and deep into how we handle disaster, but not just disaster, how we manage the risks with the disaster. Therefore, I want to thank the members who contributed, and as the Senate picks up this bill, to move it to the next level so that we have assented within the shortest time possible so that we are able to mitigate disasters like happened with the excess rain that we had and the issues that we have had in this country. So, Honorable Speaker, I beg to support. Thank you.
Thank you. Order, Honorable Dawood, take your seat. Honorable members, I now propose the question, which is that the National Disaster Risk Management Bill, National Assembly Bill number 24 of 2023, be now read a third time. I now put the question, and I confirm that we have quorum in the House, which is that the National Disaster Risk Management Bill, National Assembly Bill number 24 of 2023, be now read a third time. As members of that opinion say aye. Will those of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
A bill for an act of Parliament to establish the National Disaster Risk Management Authority and County Disaster Risk Management Committees to provide a legal framework for the coordination of disaster risk management activities and for connected purposes.
Next order.
Order number 9, the County Boundaries Bill, Senate Bill number 6 of 2023, first reading. A bill for an act of parliament to provide for county boundaries, to provide for a mechanism for the resolution of county boundaries disputes, to give effect to Article 188 of the Constitution by providing the procedure for alteration of county boundaries, to provide for the establishment of an independent county boundaries commission, and for connected purposes.
Thank you. Next order.
Order number 10, motion. Maize flour subsidy program for the financial year 2022-2023.
Chairman or Chairperson, Departmental Committee on Agriculture and Livestock.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker. Honourable Speaker, I beg to move that the House adopts the second report of the Departmental Committee on Agriculture and Livestock on its inquiry into the maize flour subsidy program for the financial year 2022-2023, laid on the table of the House on Tuesday, 27th of February 2024. Honourable Speaker, the Departmental Committee on Agriculture and Livestock tabled this report, tabled a preliminary report on the same inquiry in the House on Wednesday, 7th of June 2023, and the committee's report was adopted by this House on Thursday, the 3rd of August 2023. So to get further clarification, Honourable Speaker, on some of the outstanding issues, the committee held meetings with the Ministry of Agriculture, Livestock Development, and Livestock Development, the Serious Millers Association, and the millers who participated in the program independently, and not necessarily the Grain Mill Owners Association, whose report we had already concluded. Honourable Speaker, the committee did observe several things that I wish to put before the House. From the meetings, we observed the following. Number one, that there was discontent between, there was a disconnect between the President's speech and the adopted implementation framework of the subsidy. Honourable Speaker, according to the presidential directive, then the approach that was supposed to have been taken was to approach the subsidy program through waiver of the import duty. But the ministry decided to have the reduction of the price of the maize flour from the then 220, 230 shillings per 2 kilogram packet to 100 shillings. The second issue we observed, Honourable Speaker, is that there was failure by the ministry itself, the Ministry of Agriculture and Livestock Development, to make changes on the contract as proposed by the Office of the Attorney General. The Attorney General clearly proposed that there should be provision for suspension of the contract, and that provision was not in the contract. The Attorney General, Honourable Speaker, proposed that there was supposed to have been determination on the termination of the contract, provision for termination of the contract, should there be inadequate exchequer release according to Article 14, subsection 2 of that particular contract. The other issue that the Attorney General noted, Honourable Speaker, is the failure to deal out the provision on the account. Should there be no provision? Honourable Speaker, there was also the exoneration of the millers from any form of blame by the contract that the ministry gave out for signing. In this particular respect, the millers were supposed to just be free if the maize meal reached the consumers or not. After milling, post-milling responsibility was not given to them. Honourable Speaker, there was no report of the delivery of the subsidized maize flour to the last mile, where we are talking about the people, the consumers. The Ministry of Interior was supposed to have been monitoring this particular last mile consumption, and they gave no report to us as a committee. We believe probably they may have given a report to the ministry, but the ministry never provided this report to us. So they were charged with that responsibility, Honorable Speaker. On the other hand, there was also no report on the surveillance of the distribution of the maize flour itself as to ascertain the selling of the 2 kilogram packet at 100 shillings of the shift and maize meal. Honorable Speaker, this report was not submitted to the ministry. To the committee by the ministry. There was also no discussion on the quantities to be supplied at the contractual level. The millers were supposed to produce as much as they could and sell as much as it was possible, and then submit the invoices to the ministry for payment. So there was no specific quantitative contract. The contract was more or less open. Honorable Speaker, upon assessment, we discovered that 95.1% of the maize flour sold by the Grain Mill Owners Association under the subsidy program could be traced to the consumer, and it was sold at the market price of 100 shillings per 2 kilogram packet. Honorable Speaker, we went further to find out exactly what happened, and we discovered that the farm gate sales from these small millers was 93.06%, and that which was sold through the van, what we call the van sales, was 2.94%. On the other hand, Honorable Speaker, only 17.85% of the maize flour that was produced by the Cereal Millers Association was sold directly to the consumers. This is what we were able to trace as a committee, in the sense that only 9.8% was sold through what we call the van sales, the marked van sales or the branded vans, and only 8.05% was sold through the farm gate or walk-ins. We also noted that, Honorable Speaker, a total amount of 50,526.28 was paid up to the Grain Mill Owners Association, while the outstanding balance on the accounts of this particular maize flour subsidy to this association membership was 432,751,316.30 cents. On the other hand, Honorable Speaker, we also established that the membership of the Cereal Millers Association that participated in the subsidy program changed from the initial 27 at the initial presentation to 29, and the explanation was the extra 2 members were omitted from the list. Honorable Speaker, we also noted that the total invoiced amount by the Cereal Millers Association was 4,495,356,547.10, out of which 1,905,845,377.07 had been paid, and there was an outstanding balance of 2,589,511,170.05. We also noted that, Honorable Speaker, members of the Cereal Millers Association approached the Nairobi Center for International Arbitration, seeking for arbitration to pursue payment of the pending bills arising from the maize flour subsidy program of 2022-2023. Honorable Speaker, from the above observations, the committee made several recommendations. One of the recommendations that the committee made, Honorable Speaker, is that in future related interventions where the government has to intervene in form of a subsidy, there should be clear interpretation, layout of the executive order, and the implementation arrangements clearly laid out for information to the actors, so that those who may participate in the process, those who may wish to ask questions may be able to get the correct answers. Honorable Speaker, we also concluded that the Cabinet Secretary in the Ministry of Agriculture and Livestock Development should submit a report to the National Assembly within 3 months of adoption of this report, to explaining the following. Number one, the report should explain the departure from from what is interpreted as the President's focus on the subsidy, subsidizing maize flour, which was supposed to have been through the waiver of import duty, to what the ministry decided to do in terms of paying off the millers to produce and sell the maize flour. Honourable Speaker, we also expect them, the ministry, to explain how the decision to implement the program for a period of 1 month was arrived at. We would also like the ministry to explain why the program was implemented a month to the general elections. Honourable Speaker, we would also like the ministry to explain the actions that the ministry took after several prompts by the CMA or the Cereal Millers Association on the maize and wheat situation in the country and globally, and the reasons for inactions, because there were quite a number of inactions. Honourable Speaker, we would also like the ministry to explain why a certain group of millers appear to have been favoured in terms of payment compared to the rest of the millers. We also would like an explanation on why the ministry did not adopt the proposal made by the Attorney General on the contract. We would also like an explanation as to why the Cereal Millers Association are given preference on the millers, or to the other millers, in regard to the introductory engagement and meetings that were held prior to the maize flour subsidy program of 2022-2023. And finally, we would like the ministry to explain, ministry, why the ministry prefers not to clear the subsidy-related debts as pending bills that are accrued from these particular processes, because we note with concern that, Honourable Speaker, there is a pending bill for the 2017-2018 maize flour subsidy, as there is also a bill for 2022-2023, among others. The other issue, Honourable Speaker, that we recommend is that the Auditor General should conduct an audit of the maize flour subsidy program for 2022-2023 to ascertain whether there was prudent use of the public resources, and submit the report to the National Assembly within 3 months of adoption of this particular report. Honourable Speaker, we also recommend that the DCI should conduct the following investigations. Number one, whether the subsidy program achieved the intended objective. Number two, quality and the quantity of the maize flour produced under the program, and the prices of the maize flour and where it was sold. Honourable Speaker, I would also like an investigation on if the Ministry of Interior and Coordination of National Government submitted a report to the Ministry of Agriculture, Livestock Development and Cooperative, then on the delivery of the subsidized maize flour to the last mile. Honourable Speaker, I would also like the DCI to investigate that the NCPB was paid 100 million as monitoring and evaluation fee, but they did not submit any report to the committee on the surveillance they made. As a result, we would like an investigation made on, to be conducted on whether the NCPB conducted their role in the subsidy program as expected, and how that money was particularly used. Finally, Honourable Speaker, I would like the DCI also to investigate the milling companies as they were, to establish whether they actually milled any flour at all, as was said to have been supplied under the maize subsidy program, and actually how much of this amount they milled. Honourable Speaker, we would also like to, we have recommended the following in this particular report, that in our preliminary report on the maize flour subsidy program 2022-2023, our committee did recommend that the Ministry of Agriculture, Livestock Development and Fisheries should proceed to pay the Grain Mill Owners Association their dues. That was a balance of around 432 million that they were owed. We also recommended that this particular amount of money should be put in the subsequent budgetary provision, because some of the millers, Honourable Speaker, are collapsing as a result of having taken debts, and therefore they are not able to pay. On the other hand, Honourable Speaker, concerning the Cereal Millers Association, the committee recommends that 82.17% of the total maize flour that was produced under the subsidy program by the Cereal Millers Association could not be traced to the last consumer. Based on this, based on their distribution channels, because it passed through the normal distribution channels, so the Directorate of Criminal Investigation should conduct an investigation into the present, into this, and present their findings to the National Assembly within 3 months of adoption of this particular report. The National Assembly will make recommendations on whether or not that the money owed to the Cereal Millers Association should be paid, and whether to ratify or regularize the payments made to the association through use of Article 223 of the Constitution, or should it not be paid? Should it not be regularized? Honourable Speaker, we also recommend that the independent millers who participated in this particular program, because the Directorate of, should be investigated by the Directorate of Criminal Investigation to find out why they participated without passing through an association, if they ever milled any maize flour at all, and through what processes they passed this maize flour, so that we can also regularize the payment that were made through Article 223 of the Constitution. Honourable Speaker, having said that, I would like to acknowledge, to thank the Office of the Speaker, the Office of the Clerk of the National Assembly, for the logistical support that they gave to this committee, sitting for so many days and traveling across the country to be able to collect this information and produce a report. Honourable Speaker, I would also like to thank the, the committee would also further like to, wish the Ministry of Agriculture and Livestock Development, the Cereal Millers Association, the Grain Mill Owners Association, and the independent millers for making inquiry feasible through their submissions. Finally, Honourable Speaker, I would like to express my appreciation to the members of the Committee on Agriculture and Livestock Development, Livestock Development, for the work they have done to come up with this particular report. Honourable Speaker, with those few remarks, I wish to move that this House adopts the report and call upon my Vice Chair, the Honourable Brighton Yagon, member for Konoin, to second. Thank you, Honourable Speaker.
Have you got a seconder? Okay, proceed. Please give him the mic.
Honorable Speaker, I rise to second. During the consideration of supplementary estimate number 1 of financial year 2023, members of the Departmental Committee on Agriculture and Livestock observed that 7.267 billion had been spent on maize flour subsidy program, out of which 4 billion had been paid under Article 223 of the Constitution, while 3.267 billion was yet to be paid to the millers. Honorable Speaker, the 4 billion was spent in July 2022 and presented to the Committee for Regularization through the supplementary estimate as required by Article 223 of the Constitution. The committee did not approve the expenditure on account of non-disclosure of information on who the maize flour suppliers were, the quantity of maize flour supplied, the areas in which the subsidized flour was supplied, and the retail outlets that sold the maize flour. Honorable Speaker, it is to the above reasons that the committee resolved to conduct an inquiry into the maize flour subsidy program, whose objectives were to find out whether the program achieved its objectives, establish whether the identification process of the millers was free and fair, find out if there was value for money in the execution of the program. Honorable Speaker, the Departmental Committee on Agriculture and Livestock tabled a preliminary report on the inquiry in the House on Wednesday, 7 June 2023. The committee's report was adopted by the House on Thursday, 3rd of August 2023, with the following recommendation. The 500 million Kenya shillings owed to members of the Grain Mill Owners Association should be factored in the budget estimate for financial year 2023-2024 and paid because of their computation were clear. The membership of the association that participated in the program was static, and they did not participate in maize flour subsidy program for financial year 2017-2018. Honorable Speaker, the other recommendation was that the 841,784,292 Kenya shillings was paid to GMOA under Article 223 of the Constitution be regularized, because the committee established that there was value for money on the part of the association. The Ministry of Agriculture and Livestock Development Department should come up with a policy on how to engage in future subsidy programs within 3 months of adoption of this report, and submit a copy of the same to the committee. It is also said that it is also sad to note that none of the above recommendations have been implemented by the Ministry of Agriculture and Livestock Department. Honorable Speaker, with those few remarks, I second.
Thank you. Honorable members, allow me to now propose the question. Honorable members, I propose the question that the House adopts the second report of the Departmental Committee on Agriculture and Livestock on the inquiry into the maize flour subsidy program for the financial year 2022-2023, laid on the table of this House on Tuesday, 27th February 2024. And honorable members, I would like you to note that the time that was allotted for this debate is 5 minutes for each member, including the majority leader, and the total amount of time allocated is 2.5 hours. So thank you. Yes, Honorable DK. What is do you have a point of order?
Yes, okay. Thank you, Madam Speaker. As a member of the Agriculture Committee, I rise to support the report tabled by our chair, our APO chair. First, on this maize subsidy program that was actually done just before the elections. Our investigations, which has taken more than 6 months, revealed quite a lot of inconsistencies that we feel right from start there was no value for money. Secondly, you realize from the report we have categorized the millers into 2 types. There are the large-scale millers, that is the CMA, and the small-scale millers, that is the GMOA. From the onset, the meeting that was done by the ministry at State House actually involved the CMA, that is the large-scale millers. They are the ones who designed the architecture, and if you look at it closely, by the time they were meeting, the large-scale millers were owed around 500 million, which actually from the design, they were actually paid before the project could begin. From the design, it was meant that there was a whole architecture to make sure that at least it reaches the consumer. But on auditing the process, we found out that there was no way in which you could know that actually the subsidized flour actually reached the consumer, because at the end of the day, there was no mechanism to stop a miller from releasing the flour in between they are taken for auditing purposes. So from our investigations, the designers of the program, which is the Ministry of Agriculture, the state actors, together with the large-scale millers, actually colluded to defraud this country of over 7.6 billion. And from looking at the payment that was already made through Article 223, that is expenditure through Article 223, they were able to spend around 4 billion, and 500 million went into paying the arrears of 2017-2018. But now the porting of the GMOA, that is the small-scale millers, they were only factored in
when the entire architecture had been done, and they were very forthright. When they appeared in the committee, they were able to say that they didn't see that mechanism of them delivering to the consumer. They just milled the floor, and outside their gate, there were so many people who wanted the floor, and they just distributed to them without necessarily knowing what they were supposed to do. So we felt that we don't have to, we cannot punish the millers who didn't know the architecture, who didn't know what they were going on, and they actually milled and sold the floor to whoever was outside their gate. But actually, the culprits are the Ministry of Agriculture, the CMA, and the state actors. And we feel that there was no value for money. Hence, the money that the CMA are asking for should be referred actually to the DCI for further investigations. Thank you.
Member for Kitui Central, the Honorable Makale Mulu.
Yeah, thank you very much, Honorable Speaker, for this opportunity. Honorable Speaker, I want to take this opportunity to thank the Chair, Agriculture Committee, and its members for this report, which is actually has taken a lot of time to be presented to this House. Honorable Speaker, this matter of maize subsidy was a very serious matter during the 12th Parliament. And I remember one of the key issues which became a very hot potato for this matter was the issue of use of 223 to pay some of these bills. So, Honorable Speaker, even though the recommendations are very good, I've listened to the recommendations, I'm very disappointed with the timing. Because, Honorable Speaker, this matter, this maize subsidy program was actually designed to steal public funds. And in a situation where programs are designed to steal public funds, I think as a House, we need to fast track the recommendation so that action is taken. Honorable Speaker, when you look at this report, a number of gaps have been identified. The first gap is, even when you look at the contracts which were signed, they were not clear what needed to be done and what needed not to be done. When you look at what the President had in mind in terms of this program, there was a lot of distortion in terms of the implementers not adhering to the policy issues. Honorable Speaker, even what catches my eye, Honorable Speaker, is the issue where, when it came to matters of payment, Honorable Speaker, some millers were actually favored as opposed to others. And you wonder, in a public arrangement, why would one want to favor a miller in terms of payment and not pay others? To me, these are the issues, Honorable Speaker. Another thing, Honorable Speaker, which is also important, is the issue of, which has been brought out in this report, and which I think is really criminal, is even the committee is saying they are not even sure whether actually the millers did mill the flour, which means some millers might have been paid for flour which was never distributed or even which was never produced. And in that case, Honorable Speaker, then it means that when you look at this, it means there must have been people who from the word go had planned that this program will be used to steal public resources. And that's why I agree, even though it is coming too late in the day, with the proposal that, Honorable Speaker, we need a special audit for this program so that the Auditor General takes up this matter, does thorough audit of the program, and on the basis of that, we should see some people, Honorable Speaker, being taken to court. And that's why the recommendation also relating to the DCI, that the DCI needs to do further investigation on a number of issues, is also very important, Honorable Speaker. But Honorable Speaker, I think we must learn our lessons from this program. That when you look at it, it didn't have time limits in terms of how long it should have been implemented. But it was only done for 1 month as we approach elections, which means, all said, Honorable Speaker, all said and done, people were looking for money to fund their campaigns. And in such a situation, Honorable Speaker, I think there is no law in this country which allows politicians to use public money to finance their campaigns. So this is against the law, Honorable Speaker, and I think really action must be taken. As I conclude, Honorable Speaker, the worst bit of it is The large-scale millers, Honorable Speaker, were paid their money, most of them. The small-scale millers who have small businesses, who are trying to get into the market, Honorable Speaker, were not paid. And you ask yourself, why were the small-scale farmers not paid and the large ones were paid? Basically because the small-scale millers, Honorable Speaker, were not able to give the kickback in advance. The large ones could do that, the small ones were not able to do that, and that's why up to now, they have not been paid. And the committee is pleading the budget committee to factor in the budget for them. I think, Honorable Speaker, as a House, we must make sure that this time, the money for these small-scale millers is in the budget, and more so, Honorable Speaker, in the supplementary budget, so that they get their money and they can continue their life in terms of doing their business. With those many remarks, Honorable Speaker, I support, but I still insist we need to fast-track this report in terms of recommendation. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. The Honorable Member for Kwanza, Honorable Ferdinand Wanyonyi.
There I am, Madam Speaker. I'm equally disappointed, and as clearly stated by Chairman of the Agriculture Committee, who's sitting in front of me, there's something that we have to do. This is just, some people didn't do their work, particularly the ministry. And as he stated, the recommendation from the committee is very, very clear that the Ministry of Agriculture actually, within 3 months, should come up with a report and tell us exactly what happened in this House. Because we oversight that ministry and looks at there's a problem in the ministry. And Madam Speaker, it's no doubt. Similarly, as stated by the chairman very clearly, of course the auditors also should conduct the audit of this maize flour program, so that we then see whether the resources were used properly or not. As just mentioned by the previous speaker, something must have happened, because this is the time we were going for election. You never know. They found a loophole in getting the money from the government to do things that are not rightly so. More especially, Madam Speaker, I have, there was also preference of the millers, as stated by my chairman here. They preferred certain millers. And also, therefore, again, we have to ask the integrity of the whole exercise by the ministry. So that, again, is something that is very, very clear here. And therefore, people are looking at us to see whether this is actually the right thing that the ministry did or not. More especially, the price of and I'm concerned about the consumers, because you see, maize flour is actually the real meal that actually we eat. I eat every time. And anybody here, if says he has not eaten, means he has not eaten ugali. And therefore, we just want to, of course, recommended, it's supposed to be 100 shillings by 2 kilo packet of maize flour. You go out there, Madam Speaker, you find it is not. So the whole exercise, as explained by my chairman here, is that we need to look at it very critically and be able to come up with a solution on what really happened on this particular case. And so I support the report and look forward to getting a proper report from particularly the Minister of Agriculture. As just one of the issues that is raised is very, very specific. I don't want to repeat what the chairman has said. With those few remarks, I support the motion. Thank you.
The Honourable Nominated Member, Honourable Dorothy Kiara. Button and left. Okay. The Honourable Member for Central Limenti, Honourable Moses Kirima.
Madam Speaker, thank you for giving me this opportunity to contribute to this important motion as per the investigation by the Committee of Agriculture, led by my colleague, Dr. Mutunga. Madam Speaker, the findings of the committee are so much what has been awaited for by many Kenyans, because at the time when this subsidized products was given out to the people, actually there was no structure per se, which one could account for, or even the source, or even the laying down procedure and the method of how acquisition, distribution, and the payment was being done. So what the committee has done has investigated this properly as it is supposed, and I believe those who are capable or who are capable of what had taken place should not just be ignored and action should be taken against them, because the public has lost a lot of money. The taxpayers' money has been used in a method that it was not structured, and one cannot tell if it was corruptly pocketed by a few individuals or if it really fed people or not, one cannot tell. And when the government take action like the one which was taken to distribute subsidized flour to the people, they should have laid down the procedure to show that they are accountable, and they should have been exposed to the Auditor General's investigation. And those who are culpable, those who could not account for the 7.6 billion in one way or the other, should be brought to the book, because in no way, in a certain way, can one tell that this money was used properly for purposes of the public, which pays tax for this money to have been raised. So as for that, I congratulate the committee, and what the committee has done is recommendable, and these people should be accountable so that it can be a lesson to others in the future, not to misuse taxpayers' money. Thank you, Madam Speaker. Thank you.
The Honourable Member for Navakolo, Honourable Emmanuel Wangwe.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, I rise to support this report by the good Committee on Agriculture. And basically, Madam Speaker, looking at this report, what comes into our mind first and foremost is the clever way of cheating on basic human need. Honourable Speaker, the perpetrators of this subsidy program and who misbehaved in terms of not delivering the items to the needy actually cheated on the basic human need of food. A very unfortunate scenario, Honourable Speaker, that one person or so can purport and run away with such a big error, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, looking at the report, there are maybe 4 issues I would want to single out. The first one, Madam Speaker, is that the observation made by the committee that there was failure to make changes in the contract as proposed by the Office of the Attorney General. Madam Speaker, if a committee can overlook a decision by the Attorney General to make various amendments to the contract, Honourable Speaker, in itself, that is a violation of the rule of law, and these people, Honourable Speaker, they must face the law as it is supposed to be. Madam Speaker, the second observation that caught my eye is the acquisition of money by millers. The committee has noted, Honourable Speaker, that millers were put to acquire money from financial institutions to fund the subsidy program. Madam Speaker, you are enticed to go out and look for money, Honourable Speaker, without really looking at the issue of the borrowing, the interest rate that's going to come by. The question that comes is, who is going to fund these interest rates? We are not just looking at the issue, Madam Speaker, of the subsidy program alone, but the financial undertone that comes along with the borrowing is not factored, Honourable Speaker. It distorts the money market, it distorts the economy, and Madam Speaker, this is as good as destruction of a whole economy in a country, Honourable Speaker. Madam Speaker, the other observation that I would want to really agree with the committee is that there are no reports from the observation of the committee. There are not reports of delivery of the subsidized maize flour to the last mile by the Ministry of Interior. Madam Speaker, whatever you do, it must have a report. This was not somebody's pocket change. We must have a report that comes out showing where was the delivery made, who received the items, and Madam Speaker, if there is no such a report, automatically it means somebody choreographed a scheme with an intention to defraud the Kenyan people. Madam Speaker, the last observation I would want to rely on is that there was no report of surveillance from the distribution of the milled maize flour. Madam Speaker, if you don't have where the maize flour was milled, so where was the maize flour in itself? Because there is no source of milling, no miller is coming out to own that he actually milled the maize flour.
So whom are you paying? Madam Speaker, finally, I want to agree with the recommendations of my colleagues in the Committee on Agriculture that, Honorable Speaker, there should be, by the Ministry of Agriculture, should be able to explain why they did not adopt the proposals made by the Attorney General on the contract. As I said earlier, Madam Speaker, that is very important. The Ministry, immediately these reports are adopted, must be able to tell us why, and that comes along with so many other issues that they will be able to explain. Madam Speaker, finally, I would want to request that whereas, Madam Speaker, the committee has proposed the DCI to look into this report, I would also want to request, Madam Speaker, that the Office of the Auditor General looks at it and gives us their own independent opinion so that, Madam Speaker, they can give us the monetary erosion, how much money was lost in terms of the whole process, not just in terms of the milling, not just in terms of the distribution, but, Madam Speaker, the violation of the law. Now that they went and poked into Article 223, they violated and stretched, Madam Speaker, on the Constitution of Kenya. That's an abuse of Article 223, a very noble article, Madam Speaker, which supports an economy, which supports any administration to pay for any needy programs that arise which have not been budgeted for. Otherwise, Madam Speaker, this report is very good. Let us all support it. And, Madam Speaker, on my own behalf, I want to support the report. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you. Member for Moiben, the Honorable Professor Phyllis Barto.
Thank you, Madam Speaker, for giving me the opportunity on behalf of the people of Moiben constituency to also put my voice in this report. I want to thank the members of the Committee of Agriculture and for coming up with this very elaborate report on the maize flour subsidy. Madam Speaker, it is very clear that from the onset, the intention of this subsidy was a scam. Madam Speaker, it would seem that the intention of the entire arrangement was to get money out of the exchequer. Possibly, who knows, maybe it was to support the campaign, the campaigns which were going on in the year 2022. Madam Speaker, it is also very interesting that most of the farmers or the millers who participated in this exercise were those large-scale millers, those moneyed millers, and left out those other millers, the small-scale millers, who would also benefit in the subsidy program if its intention actually was to transform lives of the people. And in that case, the rich millers are the people who had the money, who would support the campaigns and later claim the money from the government. And so it puts the question, were the large-scale millers more efficient than those millers who are small-scale? When you look at the report, Madam Speaker, it is very clear, even from the payments, people were paid, the millers were paid after submission of just records. It is not clear who consumed this maize flour. Personally, I didn't come across anyone who was a beneficiary or anybody, any family, any household who consumed this subsidized maize flour. Possibly it was just a scam. You get the tender, you file the records, and then you get paid. So it is something which somebody should take responsibility because it was actually a scam. It is also very clear from the report that possibly some millers did not do anything. They were just briefcase millers. They got the tender, they submitted the records, and then they went to the tail end, collected money, and disappeared. No evidence, nothing showing. No, we cannot follow a clear route to find out that this particular person supplied this or milled this, supplied this maize flour to particular. I mean, we cannot trace this exercise. So, Madam Speaker, I want to thank the committee for taking their time and digging deeper and coming out with a very comprehensive report, which is an eye-opener. And Madam Speaker, those people who participated, those who got exchequer's money, those who were paid without providing any maize flour, without milling anything, should be prosecuted, and the hard-earned money, Kenyan exchequer money, should be returned, and people should be punished for the illegality and duping Kenyans on maize flour, which was all flawed. Thank you, Madam Speaker. I can see my time is over.
Thank you very much. What's your point of order, Honorable Owen? And Honorable Nyikal, I have seen you.
Honorable Speaker, the Honorable Boss, you know, at a time like this when everybody seems to be agreeing with whatever we are saying, and the voice is the same, and the content is the same, we move on to the next one. So I want to request you humbly, Honorable Speaker, that you find it within your heart that you allow us to move to the next bill, and we call the mover to reply so that we can finish on the drugs issue. I beg you and request you, Honorable Speaker. Please, Honorable Speaker.
Are members in agreement? Yes. But maybe I can allow Honorable Nyikal just to close. Yes, and there are only, I think it's just Honorable Nyikal and Honorable Toroitich, I think, are the only ones. And I even see Honorable Toroitich is not here. Okay. All right. Proceed, Honorable Nyikal, Honorable Toroitich, then we shall close. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Speaker, for the consideration. Madam Speaker, as I stand to support this report, it is actually a sad report because it does demonstrate very fundamental issues on how we handle our public affairs. Number one, Madam Speaker, this clearly indicates a poor implementation of a presidential directive. And I think, Madam Speaker, it calls on public officers, particularly professionals and technical people, to realize that the president gives general directives, and it is upon them then to look at the technical issues, procedural issues, so that the implementation of the presidential directive gives results that the president desires. Madam Speaker, we see this in many, many areas. I'm even concerned that we are even seeing the same thing in implementation of JSS in the education sector, where technical people don't seem to actually give proper consideration to what the president desires to be done. The second one, Madam Speaker, is the propensity of the private sector to defraud the public. Madam Speaker, this country is of the opinion that when we talk of integrity, when we talk of corruption, that the seat of this is actually in the public sector, far from the truth. The truth is that many, many times it is actually the private sector that dream up schemes that are then sold into the public sector, using officers who may themselves be vulnerable to actually orchestrate fraud. In this case, you can see the millers, particularly CMA, their proposals, they sound very nice. There is no maize. We are not getting maize. We can use tax processes and so on, and subsidy. But when eventually that is brought, are the same people that actually abuse the system and use it to defraud the people mercilessly. Again, that is an indication that in our fight against corruption, we really must now put more emphasis on what is happening in the private sector, the relationship between the private sector and the public sector. A third issue that comes out, Madam Speaker, is the reluctance of officers or public officers to heed professional advice, particularly when something is a presidential directive.
there's a propensity to say this is a presidential directive, the president wants it to be done this way. And actually, if you go into details, sometimes the things that are being quoted, even the private sector joins them in saying, this is the presidential directive, it must be done like this. They put very sharp time limits, which makes it impossible to actually manage things. Like here, where did this issue 1 month come from? You can't give subsidy to a whole nation in 1 month. You need that to just work out the processes and the procedures. But then they bring this and they said, so that's another thing we have learned from this. And Madam Speaker, in this particular case, they were advised by the Attorney General, and they did not heed that advice. I think this, in my view, is actually collusion. So I think there was collusion in this. The private sector, even the public officers that were involved, there was some collusion. And you know, Madam Speaker, a perfect collusion, there is no known remedy for a perfect collusion, because all the people that you put to guard the system are the ones that are defrauding the system. Whatever data you require, they give you fake data. Whatever measures you put in place, they are the same people that defraud the measure. So in this case, I think there was a great collusion. And the impact, Madam Speaker, is loss of public money. The committee has said we actually lost up to 7 billion. But once still, Madam Speaker, people suffered. This maize, none of us can remember a single person that actually got this maize. But the money was spent. The maize apparently was given and milled. Where did it go? So, Madam Speaker, this report actually has indicated, if we go on the general principles that have indicated, it actually guides us. And therefore, Madam Speaker, I support the recommendations that has been put in place, particularly refusing to pay those who suspect have got already overpaid or were part of the
Thank you. The Honourable Member for Marakwet West, Honourable Toroitich.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker, for giving an opportunity to comment on this very important report. Honourable Chair, I thank the Honourable Dr. Mutunga Committee for this such a comprehensive report. Honourable Speaker, it is unfortunate that this country lost close to 7 billion shillings in the maize flour subsidy. Honourable Speaker, this was the subsidy was out of a presidential directive. Honourable Speaker, in this country, we must sit down and be able to analyze how to handle presidential directives in this country. Honourable Speaker, my reading of the Statutory Instruments Act is that a presidential directive is a delegated piece of is somehow delegated law. Honourable Speaker, we must look at a way so that we have the Committee on Delegated Legislation review presidential directives. Honourable Speaker, because sometimes presidential directives has been a subject of misuse by many state departments. Honourable Speaker, sometimes a directive is given by the president. It is not clear on how this directive will affect our budgets. It is not clear on how these directives must be handled. Honourable Speaker, it is incumbent upon this House to review how we handle presidential directives so that they don't become conduits for corruption and impunity. Honourable Speaker, in this case, for example, if you look at this report very clearly, is that there was a directive by the President on the maize flour subsidy, but the same was misused by a few cartels, by a few corrupt elements to swindle money of Kenyans, to swindle taxpayers' money. So, Honourable Speaker, in as much as we must comply with presidential directives, we must be able to see it doesn't affect our country and there must be proper oversight. Honourable Speaker, the issue of the subsidy was a consumption subsidy. But I thank the current president because when he came into office, he said, let us do away with consumption subsidy, and we introduced what you call production subsidy. That is why you see the issue of subsidized fertilizer. So the issue of production subsidy is something that will help this country. Finally, Honourable Speaker, if you read this report, what you see is impunity and corruption. Honourable Speaker, this House
must be able to must support this report. We fight impunity, we fight corruption, and the only way, Honorable Speaker, that we can fight impunity and corruption in this country is a strong parliamentary oversight. Members of Parliament in this House, irrespective of which aisle they sit in this House, must be able to look at this report, irrespective of who it affects, irrespective of who it touches. We must stand firm as a House and we say no to impunity, no to corruption, no to misuse of public funds, so that we can be able to slay this dragon of corruption that we have seen in this report in terms of the flawed process that was used to be able to acquire the maize flour corrupt thing and be able to fight impunity and corruption in this country. Thank you, Honourable Speaker.
Thank you, Honourable Chairperson. You have an opportunity to reply.
Honourable Speaker, I just want to agree with most of the members who have spoken, and Honourable Speaker, they have highlighted on the issues on this particular report. I don't need to summarize any of those issues. Honourable Speaker, this is a clear case of corruption, a clear case of misuse of resources. Honourable Speaker, I beg to reply, and I would like to request that Honourable Speaker, through use of Standing Order 53.3, you can defer the putting of the question to tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you. The matter is hereby deferred. Next order.
Order number 11, Committee of the Whole House. The Kenya Drugs Authority Bill to resume from clause 23.
Order members, we are now in the Committee of the Whole for the Kenya Drugs Authority Bill, National Assembly Bill number 54 of 2022. We shall resume from clause 23.
Clause 23.
I propose the question that clause 23 be part of the bill. Mover.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, just on the onset, you remember that the Speaker ordered that we do winnowing, and I want to confirm that we did winnowing, and all the members that came, we carried out their amendments as agreed during that winnowing process, and therefore the amendments that I'm going to move is for acceptance in the winnowing process.
That's well noted, Chair.
Thank you. So I propose that clause 23 be amended as per the order paper. Honorable Chair, In this case, we are substituting health products or technologies wherever it appears for medicines, because we nowadays don't talk of medicines, but we talk of health products and technologies. Then in 23B, we are raising the fine to 1 million, to deleting the word 1 million appearing in paragraph A and substitute therefore 2 million. And in 2, deleting the words 2 million appearing in paragraph B and substituting the words 5 million. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
I therefore propose the question that clause 23 be amended as proposed by the chair. Kindly note if you intend to speak to put an intervention. I therefore put the question that clause 23 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question, or before I put the global question, there is a proposed amendment by Honorable Tom Oluoch, which was to be moved by Honorable Irene Mayaka, but it is similar to the chairperson's amendment. Tom Oluoch, yes. Anthony Tom Oluoch. He has two names. He's you know where he comes from. Honorable Mayaka. He has two names.
Madam Chair, when we went into winnowing, after we agreed, I think it's the table office that is bringing those amendments back into the order paper. But after winnowing, we expected that since we had agreed, then those amendments should be able to not to appear as it is.
Because if you already met, Honorable Chair, and agreed with the proposers that had proposed, the members who have proposed amendments, especially the ones that are similar to yours, they should then be dropped automatically.
It is the table office now that has put those amendments into this. But once we had agreed, then they should not be appearing in the order paper.
If the members are still interested, but on this one, we'll still allow some members if they're still interested. But on this specific amendment,
to that of the committee.
It is similar to the committee, so I will
similar to the one by Honorable
I will put a global question that clause 23 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 24.
I propose the question that clause 24 be part of the bill. Mover.
Honorable Chair, I move that clause 24 be amended as per the order paper. A, in the marginal, notably deleting the word medicines and substituting the words health products and technologies. In subclause 1, by deleting the word medicine wherever it appears and substituting the words health products or technologies. Then in C, by deleting subclause 2 and substituting the following new subclause 2, if a standard has not been prescribed for a health product or technology, but a standard for the health product or technology is contained in any of the publications specified in the 5th schedule, any person who manufactures, labels, packages, sells, or advertises any other substance or article in such a manner that is likely to be mistaken for the health product or technology having met any of the standards contained in any of the publications specified in the 5th schedule commits an offense. In D, subclause 3, by deleting the words medicine wherever it appears, in the opening sentence.
Wait, hold on, Chair.
Okay.
We will prosecute the marginal note, subclause 1, and maybe subclause 2. Okay. Because there is an interest on subclause 3 by Honorable Millie Odhiambo.
Okay.
So we will separate. You've moved 1 and 2.
Okay. As you order, Chair.
Yeah, then we'll deal with 3.
I move the amendment.
Okay. I therefore propose the question that clause 24 be amended as proposed by the chair. I therefore put the question that clause 24 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Now move the next subclause. Chair, you have another amendment on subclause 3. You will move it separately? Yeah.
Thank you, Chair. I move that in subclause 3, delete the word medicine wherever it appears in the sentence, and therefore the words health products or technology. And in 4, delete the word drug appearing and B, and substitute the word health products or technologies. Thank you, Chair.
I propose the question that clause 24, subclause 3, be amended as proposed by the chair. I put the question that clause 24 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. There is a proposed amendment by Honorable Millie Odhiambo on subclause 3. Is the mover in the House? Or anyone delegated to move? If not, I have a letter here from Anthony Oluoch, who has delegated Honorable Mayaka to move. I don't have for Honorable Millie Odhiambo. So I will drop that amendment. Chair, we will come back to you. If this is dropped, you'll move the amendment under 24F.
I now move the amendment as 24F as per the order paper. And these are for just to make it prohibitive and punitive to the risk of offenses to public health.
I therefore propose the question that clause 24, subclause 4A be amended as proposed by the chair. I put the question that clause 24F4A be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Chair, you will move. There is a proposed amendment of the same clause by Honorable Millie, not in the House. I will drop that amendment. There is a proposed amendment on 4B. Chair, can you move that amendment?
4B.
4B.
Honorable Chair, this is just I move that 4B be amended as per the order paper. This is just to increase the fines to make it prohibitive to the public health.
I therefore propose the question that clause 24, 4B be amended as proposed by the chair. I put the question that clause 24, 4B be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. We have another proposed amendment by Honorable Millie, 4B. I will drop it. So I will put the global question that clause 24 is amended be part of the bill. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 25.
I propose the question that clause 25 be part of the bill. Mover.
Honorable Chair, I move that clause 25 be amended as per the order paper. This is the prohibition of sale of medicines of a quality not demanded in a practice issue and falls outside the ambit of the bill.
I therefore propose the question that clause 25, which is a deletion, I propose the question that clause 25 be deleted as proposed by the chair. Is that correct, Chair?
Yes.
I therefore put the question that clause 25 be deleted as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I put no global question.
Clause 26.
I propose the question that clause 26 be part of the bill. Mover.
Honorable Chair, I move that clause 26 be amended as per the order paper. This is to harmonize the terms used in the bill with the title of the bill as proposed for amendment.
I therefore propose the question that clause 26 be amended as proposed by the chair. I put the question that clause 26 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 26 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 27.
I propose the question that clause 27 be part of the bill. We have a proposed amendment by Honorable Millie, which is dropped. So, Chair, you will move your amendments as... What is out of order, Honorable Mayaka?
Chair, I'm quite concerned because the amendments from, the email from Honorable Millie to request that myself or Nikal move the amendments on her behalf, I'm wondering why it's not come to your attention. Because I'd spoken to the officers at the table office earlier and they did confirm. I even forwarded to them a follow-up email on the same. So I'm just wondering why that has not come to your attention.
Honorable Mayaka, the communication I have with me is for you to move the amendments for Honorable Anthony Tom Oluoch. But I will indulge you if you have you have been given the leeway to move for Honorable Millie. I will indulge you because you are on record that she did the email. I've not seen the email. If you have the brief, you will move. If not, we will drop them.
Yes, I forwarded to table office as well. Okay, I proceed. You're on clause 29.
Are you on record that you have the brief from Honorable Mabona to move?
I have the email. She copied us as well on the email. So her request was that myself and Honorable Nikal...
Kindly approach the chair. Honorable Mayaka, I can see the email, and I think what happened is that Honorable Millie sent to the wrong email because the clerk's email is CNA@Parliament. This used to be the older email. But we will indulge you because we see the copied email, and we will indulge you to move the amendments on her behalf.
I move that clause 27 of the bill be amended by A, inserting the following new subclause. Clause 1, the authority may issue product licenses as provided under this Act, and B, renumbering the existing subclause 1 as subclause 2. Thank you.
I therefore propose the question that clause 27A be amended as proposed by Honorable Millie Odhiambo. I put the question, Honorable. Before I put the question, let me give the chair. Honorable Pukose.
I just want to be able to see the amendment which she's bringing, because what she's bringing is a new clause. A new subclause. Because clause 27, we've said of the bill be amended, we are amending A, B, and C, which we are in A, we are deleting medicinal products and substituting by health products or technologies. In B, medicinal products and substituting with the medical products and technologies. And C, similar to that. And this is basically to harmonize the terms used in the bill. So it is different from, I don't think it's the same as what she is bringing, because hers is a new subclause.
The amendment on record, Honorable Pukose, by Honorable Millie, is an insertion of a new subclause 1 and renumbering of 2. Is that what you moved, Honorable Mayaka? Is it the same thing you have, Honorable Chair?
No, it's not the same.
Honorable Nikau?
Actually, this actually just strengthened. It doesn't add anything. It starts by saying the authority may issue product licenses as provided, which means that it strengthens that the authority can actually issue product licenses. Then the chair's amendments actually come under that. So it just strengthens. It doesn't change anything.
It doesn't change anything. Yeah.
It just strengthens that.
Because her amendment is a new subclause. Now, my amendment is changing the medical products for drugs and that. So that new subclause, I don't know how we can proceed with that, so that both of them are in tandem with what we are proposing to do.
You want them to be prosecuted together?
No. My amendment does not affect the amendment which she's bringing in from Honorable Millie Odhiambo. There are two different amendments. So it is you to guide us on how we can prosecute the two amendments, because they don't affect each other's amendment.
Honorable Mayaka?
Chair, just to add to what the Chair for Health has said, we would be seeking guidance from you in terms of which one comes before which one, because the two are different from each other, but both are very important.
I think we have the order proper, because you're introducing a one. You're introducing a one before we go to the amendment by the Chair.
Yes.
So that what the Chair will move now is renumbered to 2.
Okay.
If I got it right. Yeah.
Which is also what I've moved on behalf of Millie.
Yes.
Part A and then B in terms of on renumbering.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, Chair.
We have no objection against the amendment by Honorable Millie. It's a good amendment.
Okay. I therefore propose the question that clause 27 be amended as proposed by Honorable Millie Odhiambo. I had already proposed the question, so I'll put the question that clause. I will put the question that clause 27 be amended as proposed by Honorable Millie Odhiambo. Will as many as are of that opinion, okay. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. So we'll go to the other amendments by the chair. And now you will be moving all of them. You can move together. And now the subclause changes to 2. Yes, because having carried the amendment of Honorable Mayaka makes yours 2. Yeah.
Honorable Chair, I move the amendment as per the order paper, and this is to harmonize the terms used in the bill with the title of the bill as proposed for amendment.
Very well. I propose the question that clause 27 be amended as proposed by the chair. I put the question that clause 27 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 27 is amended be part of the bill. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 28.
I propose the question that clause 28 be part of the bill. Mover.
Honorable Chair, I propose that clause 28 be amended as per the order paper. Clause 28 be in the marginal note by
Honorable Chair, move the 2, A and B.
I move as per the order paper, and this is basically to harmonize the terms used in the bill with the title of the bill as proposed for amendments.
So we'll first prosecute 1, A and B. I will propose the question that clause 28 be amended as proposed by the chair. I will then put the question that clause 28 and A and B be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. We have a proposed amendment by Honorable Millie Odhiambo under clause C.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I propose that the bill be amended in Part A, subclause 1, by inserting the words "and herbal medicine" immediately after the words "medicine," and B, subclause 2, by inserting the word "and herbal medicine" immediately after the words "medicine."
Chair.
Chair, we had asked Honorable Millie to drop it because we are no longer using the word medicine. We are using health products and technologies. Therefore, it doesn't, the herbal thing does not exist in that manner. So I would ask her to drop that amendment.
Because I had already proposed the question, I will proceed to put the question that clause 28C be amended as proposed by Honorable Millie Odhiambo. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The nays have it. So we'll then go to subclause 2. Chair.
Honorable Chair, I propose that subclause 2 be amended as per the order paper, and this is to harmonize the terms used in the bill with the title of the bill as proposed for amendments.
I propose the question that clause 28D, subclause 2, be amended as proposed by the chair. I therefore put the question that clause 28 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. And Chair, I'm a bit confused. If the winnowing happened, we still have very many amendments in the order paper for there are very many, because the winnowing process you spoke about when we started does not reflect.
I think there was no communication between our legal counsel and the Labour Office to remove those that we had.
Anyway, we will continue. There is a proposed amendment under subclause 2 by Honorable Millie Odhiambo.
Chair, I've prosecuted both of them. Millie.
Hold on, Honorable Nikal, because I want to say, because the fact that the proposal under subclause 1 has suffered, Honorable Mayaka, is the same that would be faced by this amendment, because we've already passed the subclause amendment moved by the chair. Honorable Nikal.
I think the chair can help us more, because the essence of what was happening was the doubt in Honorable Millie's thinking that when you say health products and health technologies, does that include herbal medicines? And when we were using medicines, then it was easy after medicines and say and herbal medicines. Now, I remember we were in the winnowing process, and what I can't remember, did we say that health products and technologies is broadened to also include herbal medicines? Maybe the chair can help us on that, because if we don't do that, then we are carrying the whole thing all along, everywhere.
Actually, I feel like the winnowing was not positive, because we are doing exactly what we were avoiding last time. Chair, maybe you can clarify.
Thank you, Chair. Honorable Nyekal, health products and technologies includes whether it's herbal or conventional medicine. And what we agreed in that meeting was that we will have a bill for traditional medical practitioners and the herbal medicine. And I think that bill was initially brought to this House in the 11th Parliament. So we had asked our legal counsel to try and get the bill so that will be able to cover for that area.
Okay. So we'll go back to clause 28, subclause 2. Are you on record to having dropped the amendment, Honorable Mayaka, so that we can make progress?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Thank you. I will therefore put the global question that clause 28 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 29.
I propose the question that clause 29 be part of the bill. Mover.
Thank you, Chair. I propose that clause 29 be amended as per the order paper. I don't know, do we do it all of it, or we can do A, B, C,
For this
D.
one, you do the marginal note.
Okay. And this is to afford adequate time and to increase the period within which an applicant may submit their comments on the authority reasons for its decision from 1 month to 3 months. Thank you, Chair.
I will therefore propose the question that clause 29A be amended as proposed by the chair. I will therefore put the question that clause 29A be amended as proposed. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Honorable Millie's amendment on subclause 1.
Thank you, Chair. I move the amendment that clause 29 of the bill be amended by A, inserting the following new subclause 1. Any pharmacist may apply for the registration of a medicine, herbal medicine or medical device as provided for under this Act.
Chair. Okay, before Chair, I propose the question that clause 29, subclause 1 be amended as proposed by Honorable Millie Odhiambo. Then I'll give you, Chair, for the first shot on this one.
Chair, you know she's still talking about herbal medicines and drugs, and yet we had gone into health products and technologies. It will actually be infringing into the whole bill again. So I oppose it.
Thank you. I therefore propose the question that clause 29, subclause 1 be amended as proposed by Honorable Millie Odhiambo. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The nays have it. Next. Chair, kindly use your interventions if you would like to speak to anything. Not the one we have already prosecuted. Raising the hand, Honorable Irene, you know, is not the way to catch my eye. It's not the way to catch my eye. So we'll go to the next amendment, subclause 1 by the chairperson, Health Committee.
Honorable Chair, I propose that subclause 1 be amended by as per the order paper. In this we say every applicant for registration of a health product or technology shall be submitted to the registrar in the prescribed form and shall be accompanied by the prescribed particulars and samples of the relevant health product or technology and by the prescribed registration fee.
Thank you. I therefore propose the question that clause 29, subclause 1 be amended as proposed by the chair. I therefore put the question that clause 29, subclause 1 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Next amendment by Honorable Millie automatically falls if the chairs is assented to. So D falls. The next amendment is under subclause 2 by the chairperson.
In subsection
2. Under part E of 29.
In subclause, deleting the word medicine appearing in the opening sentence and substituting the words health product or technology. And then 2, deleting paragraph B and starting the following new paragraph, that the applicant may, within a period of 3 months after the date of the notification, furnish the registrar with the comments on the authority reasons for not being so satisfied.
Order, Chair.
Yes.
Kindly confirm what you're moving under 29. Reconfirm subclause 2. Yeah, note that it's a deletion and substitution.
Inserting the word Kenya immediately before the phrase essential.
No.
Honorable Chair, C in subsection 2 by deleting the phrase essential medicine list or essential veterinary medicines list and substituting therefore the words Kenya essential medicines list, Kenya essential diagnostic list, Kenya essential medical supplies list, and Kenya essential veterinary medicine list. This is what is within our healthcare system within the country. So this is to align with our healthcare system. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Very well. I propose the question that clause 29, subclause 2 be amended as proposed by the chair. I put the question that clause 29, subsection 2 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Next amendment by the chair again on subclause 3.
Honorable Chair, I move that in D, subclause 3, delete the word medicine wherever it appears and substitute therefore the words health product or technology. This to align with the title of the bill.
I therefore propose the question that clause 29, subclause 3 be amended as proposed by the chair. And I put the question that clause 29, subsection 3 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. The next amendment proposed by Honorable Millie falls by the assenting of the subclause 3 amendment by the chair. We will go to the next amendment under subclause 4 by the chairperson.
Thank you, Chair. In E, in subclause 4, by deleting the word medicine appearing in the opening sentence and substituting therefore the words health product or technology. And 2, deleting paragraph B and inserting the following new paragraph, that the applicant may, within a period of 3 months after the date of notification, furnish the registrar with the comments on the authority's reasons for not being so satisfied. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
I therefore propose the question that clause 29, subclause 4 be amended as proposed by the chair. I put the question that clause 29, subclause 4 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. That means that J, the proposed amendment by Honorable Millie also falls because of that, what we've done on H and I. We'll then go to K, subclause 6, and subclause 6 by the chair.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. By deleting subclause 6 and substituting therefore the following new subclause 6, where the authority has approved the registration of any health product or technology if it is satisfied of the safety, efficacy, quality, performance, and economic value of the health product or technology, the registrar shall register that health product or technology and shall enter in the register such particulars in regard to the health product or technology as required by this Act to be so entered, and shall issue to the applicant a certificate of registration in the prescribed form in respect of that health product or technology. This is process of registration of a health product, just making sure that it's properly done.
I therefore propose the question that clause 29, subclause 6 be amended as proposed by the chair. I therefore put the question that clause 29, subclause 6 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. The amendment by Honorable Millie falls if the chair's is carried, so I has fallen. We'll go to subclause 7. Amendment by the chair.
Thank you, Chair. In subclause 7, you delete the word medicine and substitute the word health product or technology. This to align with the title of the bill.
I therefore propose the question that clause 29, subsection 7 be amended as proposed by the chair. I put the question that clause 29, subsection 7 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Next amendment by Honorable Millie falls as above. We'll go to subclause 8.
Honorable Chair, clause 8, delete the word medicine wherever it appears and substitute the words health product or technology. And I think it is similar to the next subsequent one, Honorable Chair. That is clause 9, clause 10, and clause 11. Because we are just substituting health product and technologies wherever the word medicines appears, and this to align with the title of the bill.
We'll prosecute subclause 8 first. I propose the question that clause 29, subclause 8 be amended as proposed by the chair. I will then put the question that clause 29, subclause 8, be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. On Honorable Milli's, it falls by the carrying of the chair's amendment. We have a proposed amendment by Honorable Oluoch on subclause 9. Kindly move, Honorable Mayaka.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, I move that clause 29 of the bill be amended by deleting subclause 9. And the reason for this, Honorable Chair, is because there's no need to cap validity of health products and technology to 5 years, as this should ideally operate indefinitely unless there's a significant change that may warrant another application to be registered.
I therefore propose the question. I propose the question that clause 29, subclause 9, be amended as proposed by Honorable Oluoch. Honorable Mayaka.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, the justification for that is that ideally, when you're putting technology in place, it should operate indefinitely and not be capped at 5 years, unless you want to constantly be changing the warranty that has been provided. I don't see the need for that.
Chair?
Yes, allow me to...
Honorable Nikal, are you on this one? Okay.
Allow me to look at the bill itself so that...
Let's give the chair a moment.
Chair, clause 9 reads that any registration under this section, including the registration of medicines already registered, shall be valid for a period of 5 years and may be made subject to such conditions as may, with regard to the succeeding provisions of these sections, be determined by the authority. Now, when you delete it, it means even the other any registration under this section, because you are deleting the registration of medicines for 5 years. I don't know how you want to, because the 5 years period is for any other registration, so that after 5 years it is reviewed.
Honorable Nikal.
Unless, if I get right, it's not really wise that you put a registration that goes forever, because technology changes. So, and then you may also need to review them later on. If you don't give that provision, then whatever you register, you may have difficulty saying, now I want to change it. So as much as I may not support what Honorable Lodge is saying, because the need to review things regularly exists where technology is known to be changing.
Honorable Mayaka.
Chair, I just want to try and convince the chair on this particular issue, because when it comes to technology, you cannot peg a specific timeline on it unless the manufacturer and the people who've come up with that particular product have indicated that you give it a shelf life of 5 years, because this is a very expensive process and you don't want to put a pegged timeline on it unless it is necessary because of also the financial implication that has. So unless it has an expiry age, you cannot peg technology for a specified period of 5 years. So maybe, Chair, you might want to reconsider that.
Chair.
Just as a give and take, technology normally after a period of 5 to 7 years, there is a new technology that will come into market. So I would
Chair, my advice on that would be instead of 7, we do 10. And the reason for that is because even if you put 7, before you bring in another technological improvement to it, you still have to have a grandfathering period for the technology that you have in place. And grandfathering period usually is for about a period of 3 years. Even when you're using something like a laptop, you have to have a grandfathering period for it. So my advice would be let's do 10 years, so that even if you're introducing a new one on the 7th year, this one is exiting as you're putting the new one.
Honorable members, the amendment by Honorable Oluoch is a total deletion. So you cannot even make an amendment on the amendment. It will have either to be carried as a deletion or dropped, so that you can move a further amendment on it. Honorable Nikau?
The chair can actually make further amendments, isn't it? And that's what he's proposing. So I don't know, maybe just give the chair time to write that amendment and say 10. Because forever, I'm also uncomfortable with. 5 may also be too frequent.
I agree with you. I'm just notifying you that we cannot amend a deletion. We have to move a new amendment on the same. If you want to put it 10 years, it has to be an amendment.
And the chair can do that?
Yes, the chair can do that. What I think, Chair, I don't know, I didn't hear you well, but I think when you're moving your amendment under subclause 9, that is under S, then you include the further amendment for the time. That way, we will have dealt with the issue with Honorable Oluoch's amendment. But I'd like Honorable Mayaka that you drop the deletion amendment on record. Then we can prosecute it under 9.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I am fully guided on that, and I do agree with the Chair that we've pushed for further amendment on that, so I dropped this amendment.
Very well. There is a proposed amendment by Honorable Mili under subclause, is it L or 1? What is this? What's 9. There is a further amendment by Honorable Mili Odhiambo under subclause 9 that would have been lost if Honorable Oluoch's was carried. So maybe we can prosecute that, Honorable Mayaka. Then we'll have the chair prosecute after you and include the issue that we have just dealt with.
Thank you, Chair. In subclause 9, the first one, on herbal medicine, of course, I have the instructions from Honorable Mili to drop that because of the discussions they had with Chair. On the second one, inserting the words under this act or any other written law, immediately after the word already registered.
So that you're still prosecuting that part, or it's already done? Confirm, you have dropped Roman 1 and prosecuted Roman 2.
That's correct, Chair.
So I will propose the question that clause 29, subclause 9 be amended as proposed by Honorable Millie Odhiambo. Chair.
Honorable Chair, I have no, the amendment has no, the amendment is okay. I agree with it.
Okay. I therefore put the question that clause 29, subclause 9 be amended as proposed by Honorable Millie Odhiambo. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. So, Chair, on the next amendment, you will move the proposed amendment as per the order paper and move a further amendment on the timing for the technology bit.
Honorable Chair, I move that in clause I in subsection 9 be deleted the word medicine, substituting the words health products and technologies, and a further amendment to the period in clause 9 from 5 to 10 years.
Very well. I therefore propose the question that clause 29, subclause 9 be amended as proposed by the chair. I put the question that clause 29, subclause 9 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. We'll then go to subclause 10, Chair.
Honorable Chair, I move that subclause 10 be amended as per the order paper. This we are substituting medicine with the word health product or technology, just to align with the title.
You can
of the
move
bill.
10 and 11, Chair.
Honorable Chair, in subclause 11 by deleting the word medicine and therefore substituting the word health product or technology, just to align with the title of the bill.
Okay. I therefore propose the question that clause 29, subclause 11 and subclause 10 and 11 be amended as proposed by the chair. I put the question that clause 29, subclause 10 and 11 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Move subclause 12.
Honorable Chair, I move that subclause 12 be amended as per the order paper. This is deleting medicine and appearing in the sentence and substituting the word health product or technology.
I therefore propose the question that clause 29, subclause 12 be amended as proposed by the chair. I put the question that clause 29, subclause 12 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. We have there was a proposed amendment by Honorable Millie, which falls if the chairs is carried automatically. So we'll go to the further amendments by Honorable Millie from 12A. Honorable Mayaka.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I move that the amendments be carried as per the order paper. Do I move all 12A, B, and C together?
Yes, kindly do.
All right, Chair. I propose that the amendments as per the order paper for subsection 12A, 12B, and 12C be amended as per the order paper.
Could you explain? I therefore propose the question that clause 29 be amended as proposed by Honorable Millie Odhiambo. Chair. Honorable Nyikao.
I don't see any harm, because the whole of clause 12 is actually dealing with the rejection. And what 12A is saying, may reject application if the applicant failed to meet standards as required by this act or any other written law. So I think it just strengthened this act. And a person dissatisfied with the register may appeal to the board within 60 days. And where the person does with the decision of the board, applicant may appeal to the High Court from the date of decision. I think it just strengthens the act altogether. It does no harm. It strengthens and makes it more specific, so I would support that.
These are new subclauses, Chair.
Honorable Chair, I support it. The amendment is okay.
I therefore put the question that clause 29 be amended as proposed by Honorable Millie Odhiambo. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. There is more. There is a proposed amendment by Honorable Millie on subclause 13. Prosecute.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, clause K. In the existing subclause 13, by deleting the word appropriate period referred to in 60 days and substituting therefore the words appropriate period of appeal.
I therefore propose the question that clause 29, subclause 13 be amended as proposed by Honorable Millie Odhiambo. Chair?
Chair, the amendment is okay.
I therefore put the question that clause 29, subclause 13 be amended as proposed by Honorable Millie Odhiambo. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Subclause 14, Chair.
Honorable Chair, I propose that subclause 14 be amended as per the order paper. We are deleting the new paragraph and putting in the Kenya Essential Medicine List, Kenya Essential Diagnostic List, Kenya Essential Medical Supplies List, means the list of essential medicines, diagnostics, and medical supplies included in the latest editions of the official publications relating to guidelines for standard treatment, which is compiled by the State Department responsible for health. This is just to align with our current protocol. In 2, inserting the word Kenya immediately before the phrase essential veterinary medicine list, because this is for our country, Kenya.
I therefore propose the question that clause 29, subclause 14 be amended as proposed by the Chair. I put the question that clause 29, subclause 14 be amended as proposed by the Chair. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the global question that clause 29 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 30.
I propose the question that clause 30 be part of the bill. Mover, Chair.
Honorable Chair, I propose that clause 30 be amended as per the order paper. A, in subclause 1 by deleting the word medicine wherever it appears and substituting the word health product or technology. And in B, by inserting the new subclause immediately after subclause 2, a person who makes an application under this section shall provide reasons for the proposed amendments to the register. And C, in subclause 3, by deleting the word medicine wherever it appears in paragraph B and substitute the words health product or...
Chair, just hold on. We will prosecute 1A first because there is a proposed amendment in between. So prosecute subclause 1 first.
Thank you, Chair. I propose that subclause 1A be amended as per the order paper, and this is to replace the health product or technology for medicine wherever it appears. This to just align with the title of the bill.
I therefore propose the question that clause 31 be amended as proposed by the chair. I put the question that clause 30 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Subclause 1, the proposed amendment by Honorable Mili falls if the chair's is carried. We'll then go to subclause 2A. Chairperson.
Honorable Chair, in B, by inserting the following new subclause immediately after subclause 2, a person, as 2A, a person who makes an application under this section shall provide reasons for the proposed amendments to the register. Thank you, Chair.
I therefore propose a question that clause 30 be amended as proposed by the chair. I put the question that clause 30 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. We have a proposed amendment on 3B. Chair again.
Honorable Chair, I propose that the amendment, propose the amendment as per the order paper. This is deleting the word medicine wherever it appears in paragraph B and substituting the word health product or technology.
I therefore propose the question that clause 33B be amended as proposed by the chair. I put the question that clause 33B be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. We have a proposed amendment that falls if the chair is carried. So we'll go to subclause. We have another amendment by Honorable Mili Odhiambo under subclause 3A.
Chair, the amendment by Honorable Mili under the subclause 3 is similar to what the chair has already prosecuted, so okay. I support it.
So you drop this amendment?
Yeah.
Be on record? Okay. It is similar. So I will put the global question that clause 30 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 31.
I propose the question that clause 31 be part of the bill. We have a proposed amendment by Honorable Kaluma. I saw Honorable Kaluma in the House. Okay, so we will drop that amendment. Subclause 1, we will drop that amendment. We will drop that amendment, and subclause 3C. We'll have one chair to move subclause 3C. Hold on, you can move subclause 1 and subclause 3C together.
Thank you, Chair. In subclause 1, deleting the word medicine and substituting the word health product or technology. And in subclause 3, by deleting the word medicine appearing in paragraph C and substituting the words health product or technology. Thank you, Chair.
I propose the question that clause 31 be amended as proposed by the chair. I put the question that clause 31 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 31 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 32.
I propose the question that clause 32 be part of the bill. Mover, chairperson.
Thank you, Chair. I move that clause 32A be amended in subclause 1, substitute the following new subclause 1. The authority shall cancel the registration of a health product or technology if A license has failed to comply with the conditions subject to which a particular health product or technology has been registered. B, a particular health or technology does not comply with the prescribed requirement. Or C, it is not in the public interest to make a particular health product or technology available to the public.
I therefore propose a question that clause 32, subclause 1A be amended as proposed by the chair. I put the question that clause 32(1) be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. The amendment by Honorable Millie falls. We'll go to subclause 2. Chair.
Honorable Chair, in subclause 2, deleting phrase medicine or medical device wherever it appears and substituting the phrase health product or technology.
I propose the question that clause 32 subclause 2 be amended as proposed by the chair. I put the question that clause 32 to be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. The amendment by Honorable Millie falls. Subclause 4.
Honorable Chair, in subclause 4(1), by deleting the words medicine or medical device appearing in the opening sentence and substituting therefore the words health product or technology, and in 2, by deleting the words medicine or medical device appearing in paragraph B and substituting the words health product or technology.
I propose the question that clause 32(4) be amended as proposed by the chair. I put the question that clause 32(4) be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. The amendment by Honorable Millie falls. We go to subclause 5.
Honorable Chair, in subclause 5.
Hold on. We have a proposed amendment by Honorable Kaluma. It is dropped. So we will go to subclause 5 by the chair.
Honorable Chair, by deleting the words medicine or medical device wherever it appears in subclause 5 and substituting therefore the words health product or technology.
I propose the question that clause 32 subclause 5 be amended as proposed by the chair. I put the question that clause 32(5) be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. The proposed amendment by Honorable Millie again falls, so I'll put the global question that clause 32 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 33.
I propose the question that clause 33 be part of the bill. Chair, on subclause 1.
Honorable Chair, that clause 33 of the bill be amended in subclause 1 by deleting the words medicine or medical device and substituting therefore the words health product or technology.
I propose the question that clause 33(1) be amended as proposed by the chair. I put the question that clause 33(1) be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. The amendment by Honorable Millie falls. We go to subclause 2. There is a proposed amendment by Honorable Millie.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Chair, the amendments by Honorable Millie on subclause 2A, in the case of cancellation of registration of herbal medicine, the registrar shall in such case specify. There is A to F, and I propose that the amendment be carried as per the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 33 to be amended as proposed by Honorable Millie. And you have a follow-up amendment on the same. Have you moved both on 2?
Chair, we had said herbal medicine. Herbal medicine, we are not. She's dropping it.
So, Honorable Mayaka, on 2 is what we had said for dropping earlier. Was it? Yes. So, you're on record having dropped that amendment.
Yes, Chair, I'm on record having dropped that amendment. I was prosecuting 2A.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, your on record C has been dealt with. We have prosecuted 2A. So, I will propose.
2A is still talking about.
And from the amendments that are on the order paper, 2A still has the issue that had been raised by the chair on herbal medicine.
We had agreed with Honorable Millie that
okay,
on those
what
herbal
I can
medicine,
do, yeah.
when we do the traditional medical practice bill, then those ones will be done in that one. So I want to urge her that she drops that amendment.
Kindly be on record.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Yes, I do drop the amendments.
Thank you.
For the agreement.
Thank you. Next. Oh, before I go to the next one, I'll put the global question that clause 33 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 34.
I propose the question that clause 34 be part of the bill. Chair.
Honorable Chair, clause 34 be amended A by deleting the words medicine and medicine wherever they appear, and substituting therefore the words health product or technology. And in B, the marginal note by deleting the words medicine and substituting therefore the words health products and technologies.
I propose the question that clause 34 be amended as proposed by the chair. I put the question that clause 34 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I put the question that clause 34 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 35.
I propose the question that clause 35 be part of the bill. Chairperson.
Honorable Chair,
You can move A and B for this one.
I propose that clause 35 of the bill be amended A by deleting the word medicine wherever it appears and substituting the words health product or technology. In B, by deleting subclause 1 and substituting therefore the following new subclause: a pharmacist or an enrolled pharmaceutical technologist may, in consultation with the person prescribing the health product or technology and the patient, dispense an interchangeable multi-source health product or technology set of the health product or technology prescribed by a medical or dental practitioner, nurse, or other person registered under the relevant statutes regulating health professionals.
Allow me to propose the question, Honorable Mayaka. I propose the question that clause 35 A and B be amended as proposed by the chair. Honorable Mayaka.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I don't know if it's in order for me to put the amendment by Honorable Anthony on clause 35, subsection 2, that clause 35 of
Not yet.
Not yet.
Yeah, we have prosecuted only one. We are going step by step. Hold on.
Oh, it's because he read both of them together.
No. We have dealt with A and B1. The amendment by Honorable Oluoch is on 2B. 2, it's on subclause 2. We are not there yet. So allow me to put the question that clause 35 A and B be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as have that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Will as many as have a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Chair on 2, subclause 2.
In subclause 2, by inserting the words or an enrolled pharmaceutical technologist immediately after the word pharmacist.
I propose the question that clause 35, subclause 2 be amended as proposed by the chair. I put the question that clause 35, subclause 2 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Now we can come to you, Honorable Mayaka, on subclause 2.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, my amendment on subclause 2 is that clause 35 of the bill be amended in subclause 2 by inserting the word registered immediately after the words may prohibit are. But Chair, having listened to the Chair of Health on this particular amendment, we are intermixing the semantics on that. So maybe we might want to agree which one comes where, because it mixes up the semantics.
Yours is?
Mine is on inserting the word registered immediately after the word may prohibit. And the reason for that is for the sake of harmonizing the bill on clause 2, where the bill defines the term registered pharmacist. So just to make it become harmonious.
We talk of enrolled pharmaceutical technologies.
So are you in agreement?
For pharmacists, we say it's a registered pharmacist. For pharmaceutical technologies, we say enrolled pharmaceutical technologies. Those are the terminologies that are used.
So have you dropped your amendment, Honorable Maika? No.
What I'm trying to say, sorry, I'm just trying to seek the indulgence of the chair and maybe just also look back to clause 2, because unless you changed clause 2, I was not here, from registered pharmacists, because what the amendment seeks to do is to harmonize and ensure that we are also still talking about registered pharmacists. So inserting the word registered before pharmacists.
Before pharmacists?
Yes.
It's okay. I don't think there's any problem with that.
Okay, therefore I propose the question that clause 35, subclause 2, be amended as proposed by Honorable Tom Oluoch. I put the question that clause 35, subclause 2, be amended as proposed by Honorable Oluoch. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Subclause 3, Chairperson.
Honorable Chair, in subclause 3, by inserting the words or unenrolled pharmaceutical technologies immediately after the word pharmacist.
I propose the question that clause 35, subclause 3, be amended as proposed by the Chair. I therefore put the question that clause 35, subclause 3, be amended as proposed by the Chair. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Subclause 4, Chairperson.
Honorable Chair, in subclause 4, by inserting the word or unenrolled pharmaceutical technologies immediately after the word pharmacist.
I propose the question that clause 35.4 be amended as proposed by the Chair. I put the question that clause 35.4 be amended as proposed by the Chair. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Honorable Millie's amendment on 4.
Thank you, Chair. On subclause 4, I propose the amendment by inserting the following new paragraph D, that unless the purchaser or patient is first informed of the same and agreed to the change. Chair, you want?
I therefore propose the question that clause 35.4 be amended as proposed by Honorable Millie Odhiambo.
Chair, I think this was discussed, and the Honorable Nyikalia will bear me, that you know when you are substituting, it is the doctor who knows. But now when you say unless the patient is informed, when you are substituting a certain drug, and informed and agrees, then, or the purchaser, you are even bringing the purchaser, the person who is going to purchase. Because what it means is that if I'm the one going to buy that medicine, I might disagree because the cost might be too much or anything like that. So I think the question of making a substitution should not be carried by finance or anything, but should be at the interest of the patient. Maybe Dr. Nyikal, you can give an input on that.
Honorable Nyikal.
Clear, because you're going to buy medicine. The person you are buying from wants to change, talks to the person who prescribed the medicine for you. Now, what this bit is saying, that we also want you to agree that their consultation, you can change. I see no harm with it, because in any case, the patient can refuse, even whatever you do. So why I would ask the chair that probably we leave this, because if you are changing medicine for me, you can talk with the person who prescribed, but if I don't want, I still hold the responsibility. In any case, you can give a patient medicine and they refuse to take.
Okay. Chair.
Chair, when you are prescribing also or changing the medication, you could be having a patient who is in coma. This can have legal implications because if a patient is in coma and you are changing medication, then when the patient wakes up, might say, I did not give my consent into that. So I would want us, we're making it even more complicated by bringing that amendment. So I wanted to urge that this amendment, we don't support it.
Okay. Mayaka, Honorable Mayaka.
I just want to seek the chair's further indulgence on this and just to support what Honorable Nyikala said. Because I'm looking at a situation where you are prescribing an alternative for a patient and they would need to consult with the doctor who gave them that prescription. Wouldn't it be in good order for them to be allowed that indulgence, for them to be able to just consult with the person who prescribed for them, rather than the patient being given a different medicine and it does the same thing that you're saying and affects them, and you don't have a backfall were you to, in case this matter goes to court and the patient sues you, because this would then be able to protect both the patient and the pharmacist at the same time, the person who is giving the medicine.
Honorable Nyikala.
Me like the discussion would go like this. Okay, this is what the doctor wanted for you. We don't have it. But I'm going to talk to your doctor. If it's okay, then we can change. If your doctor agrees. That is the conversation I'm seeing, which I think we should give the patient. Maybe my colleague, if later on, if it's too hard, we can amend the law. But I still think let the patient have the final say.
Honorable Chair.
You now want to read the whole context in... I just wanted to read the whole context. That a person who on a commercial scale, 35(4), a pharmacist shall not substitute for a prescribed medicine an interchangeable multi-source medicine if the person prescribing the medicine has written in his or her own hand on the prescription the words "no substitution" next to the item prescribed. It goes further to say if the retail price of the interchangeable multi-source medicine is higher than that of the prescribed medicine, or C, where the product has been declared not substituted by the authority. Then that amendment goes further to say, unless, okay. Huh? Just a minute. I think that was 34. Unless the purchaser or patient is first informed of the same and agrees to the change. Okay. We can agree. I think it's not a... It's okay. I agree.
I therefore propose the question that clause 35, subclause 4 be part of the bill. I put the question that clause 35, 4 be part of the... be amended... Let me take that again. I propose the question that clause 35, 4 be amended as proposed by Honorable Millie Odhiambo. I put the question that clause 35(4) be amended as proposed by Honorable Millie Odhiambo. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I therefore put the global question that clause 35 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 36.
I propose the question that clause 36 be part of the bill. We have a deletion from Honorable Oluoch. A proposed deletion.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, clause 36 of the, sorry, I'm reading Millie's. Sorry, Chair, about that. Chair, I propose that the bill be amended by deleting clause 36. And the reason for that is one that we've already talked about here, to remove herbal medicines from the scope of the bill as the proposed clause 3.2 adopted by the committee, so that traditional medicines and alternative medicine can be then prosecuted in a different bill.
I therefore propose the question that clause 36 be deleted as proposed by Honorable Oluoch.
Yeah, I support it.
Chair.
Honorable Chair, I support that amendment.
Honorable Nikal, you support. So, I will therefore put the question that clause 36 be deleted as proposed by Honorable Oluoch. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. The import of that is that the amendment by the chair under subclause 1 and 3 falls automatically.
Part 5.
I propose the question that what is it, Honorable Mayaka?
Chair, I wish for us to go on record because Honorable Millie also had an amendment on the same clause.
Which clause?
36.
When you delete it, it's gone.
Yeah, so can we be on record that it's dropped, just the same way we've been on record?
Oh yeah, I have seen there was a proposed amendment by the chair on 1 and by Honorable Millie on 1 and by Honorable Chair again on 3. Yes, we are on record that they fall by the fact that the deletion has been carried.
Part 5.
I propose the question that Part 5 be part of the bill. Chair.
Honorable Chair, I propose that Part 5 of the bill be amended entitled to Part 5 by deleting the expression Part 5 and substituting therefore the expression Part 4.
Thank you. I therefore propose the question that Part 5 be amended as proposed by the chair. I put the question that Part 5 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 5 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 37.
I propose the question that clause 37 be part of the bill. Mover.
Honorable Chair, I propose that clause 37 of the bill be amended in A, in subclause 2 by deleting the words "and the dealers in mining, agricultural or cultural accessories" appearing in paragraph A. This because initially we were doing both food and drugs authority bill. So this is just cleaning it up.
Move all the amendments because
then
you're the only one.
In B, by inserting the following new subclause 3, immediately after subclause 2, that the Cabinet Secretary shall publish in the Gazette the list of scheduled substances prepared under subsection 1. And C, by renumbering subclause 3 as subclause 4. D, deleting the subclause 4 and substituting therefore the following new subclauses. 5, the authority shall at least once every 2 years review the list under subsection 3 or wherever necessary in the interest of public health and safety. And 6, any modification of the list of scheduled substances prepared under this section shall be subject to the procedure provided in sections 1, 2, and 3. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you. I therefore propose the question that clause 37 be amended as proposed by the chair. And I put the question that clause 37 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 37 is amended be part of the bill. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 38.
I propose the question that clause 38 be part of the bill. Chairperson.
Honorable Chair, I propose that clause 38 of the bill be amended A in subclause 1 by deleting the phrase the limitations prescribed by this subsection and substitute therefore the phrase the following limitations. 2, deleting paragraph C. And B, deleting subclause 2 and substitute therefore the following new subclause 2. 2, a person who is in possession of scheduled substance otherwise than in the accordance with the provisions of this section commits an offense and shall on conviction be liable to a fine not exceeding 2 million shillings or to imprisonment for a term not exceeding 3 years or to both.
I have allowed you to move all of them because the amendments by Honorable Kaluma are dropped.
Thank you, Chair.
So I will then propose the question that clause 38 be amended as proposed by the chair. I put the question that clause 38 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 38 is amended be part of the bill. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 39.
I propose the question that clause 39 be part of the bill.
Honorable Chair, I propose that clause 39 of the bill be amended A in subclause 4 by inserting the word and immediately after the words distribution of the scheduled substances. B by deleting subclause 5 and substituting therefore the following new subclause 5.
You move subclause 4 because there are further amendments by Honorable Oluoch on that one.
Okay.
Move it alone, then you will do 5.
That subclause 39 of the bill be amended in subclause 4 by inserting the word and immediately after the words distribution of the scheduled substance.
I propose the question that clause 39(4) be amended as proposed by the chair. And I put the question that clause 39(4) be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. The proposed amendment by Honorable Kaluma is dropped. There is a proposed amendment by Honorable Oluoch.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I move an amendment that clause 39 of the bill be amended in subclause 4 by inserting the words or a pharmaceutical technologist immediately after the words a registered pharmacist.
I propose the question that clause 39 subclause 4 be amended as proposed by Honorable Oluoch. Chair.
Chair, that brings in the pharmaceutical technologies in wholesale, and I think we have no objection to that.
I therefore put the question that clause 39, subclause 4, be amended as proposed by Honorable Oluoch. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Subclause 5, Chair.
Honorable Chair, but in subclause 5, substituting therefore the following new subclause 5, a license issued under this section shall be valid for a period of 1 year, renewable annually. This is the normal practice, Chair.
I therefore propose the question that clause 39(5) be amended as proposed by the chair. And I put the question that clause 39(5) be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. We have a further amendment on the marginal note by Honorable Amolo. Not in the House, not delegated. I will drop that amendment. So I will put the global question that clause 39 is amended be part of the bill. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 40.
I propose the question that clause 40 be part of the bill. Chairperson.
Honorable Chair, I propose that the bill be amended by deleting clause 40.
I I therefore propose the question that clause 40 be deleted as proposed by the chair. I put the question that clause 40 be deleted as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Will as many as are contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. That means the import of that is that any further amendment to that by Honorable Mealy on 4 and 7 are dropped. False, rather.
Clause 41.
I propose the question that clause 41 be part of the bill. The amendment by Honorable Kaluma is dropped. We have an amendment by Honorable Oluoch.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Chair, the amendment by Honorable Oluoch, I propose that the clause be amended as per the order paper. Similar to.
I therefore propose the question that clause 41, 1B be amended as proposed by Honorable Oluoch. Honorable Mayaka, can you explain further?
Honorable Chair, this particular clause is, the amendment is actually similar to the previous one, where we are including the word or pharmaceutical technologists immediately after the word a pharmacist appearing on the paragraph. So quite similar to the previous one that we already passed.
Chairperson.
On scheduled substances, I think this one I want to disagree because these are scheduled substances which are controlled. I think these are supposed to be under a pharmacist, not a farm tech. It is different from the wholesaling business.
I therefore propose the question. I therefore put the question that clause 41, 1B be amended as proposed by Honorable Oluoch. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The nays have it. We go to subclause 1C. Chairperson.
In subclause 1C, we delete the paragraph C. Then in 2, delete paragraph E.
No, one let go because there's another
delete
amendment.
Paragraph C.
C, yeah. So I propose the question that clause 41, 1C be deleted as proposed by the chair. I put the question that clause 41, 1C be deleted as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. We'll go to the proposed amendment by Honorable Odhiambo on 1D.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Chair, I move that the amendments on clause 1D be amended as per the order paper.
Please explain just a little bit.
Are you done?
Sorry, Chair.
What is it you are bringing in? Because yes.
So what you're bringing in, Honorable Chair, is by inserting the words enrolled pharmaceutical technology and registered pharmacist immediately after the word practitioner appearing in paragraph D.
I therefore propose the question that clause 41, 1D be amended as proposed by Honorable Millie Odhiambo. Honorable Nikau.
It is still scheduled substance.
Is on.
Hold on, Chair.
What exactly does it mean? But we are talking of 41. D. Or, no, qualified medical practitioner, dentist, veterinary for purpose of medical and dental. And what we are proposing is that we bring enrolled pharmaceutical technologies immediately after that appearing in paragraph D. Those are totally different. I don't see how they're coming together.
Chair.
Honorable Chair, when you look at the stem of the clause, subject to this Act, a person licensed under this Act to deal as a wholesaler, dealer in scheduled substances, may sell scheduled substances too. And in that one, we are saying we're talking of, it is D, a qualified medical practitioner, dentist, or veterinary surgeon for purposes of medical, dental, or veterinary treatment, respectively. Then now you want to add enroll pharmaceutical technologies. We are talking of different practices here. These are the users, not because we are saying qualified medical practitioner, dentist, or veterinary surgeon. This is the person who is selling is the farm tech or the pharmaceutical technologies. So he cannot sell it back to himself. He's selling it to the medical practitioner, the dentist, the veterinary doctor, or the medical practitioner. So you can't bring in an enrolled there because even a pharmacist is not there. So you are the ones who is selling it.
Mayaka?
Chair, maybe further clarification from you, because this particular act is speaking to wholesale dealers. So are we alienating the retail pharmacists in this case? Because it's specific on wholesale dealer. Because when you exclude the pharmacist as well, you're also saying that the pharmacists who deal in terms of retail will not have access to this. Or explain for my understanding. Yeah.
Chair, I'm saying look at the stem of the framing. Subject to this act, a person licensed under this act to deal as a wholesaler dealer in scheduled substances may sell scheduled substances too. He's not selling it to himself. It is the farm tech, the pharmacist, who is selling it now. In D, he's selling it to a qualified medical practitioner, dentist, or veterinary surgeon for purposes of medical, dental, or veterinary treatment, respectively. I think you're getting it. Okay. So you can drop it.
Yeah, you can be on record.
Thank you, Chair. Given the explanation of the Chair of Health, I wish to drop that amendment. Thank you.
Thank you. We will go to subclause 1E by the chairperson. We drop the amendment by Honorable Kaluma. Then, Chair, you can therefore move 1E or the remaining 1E, 2B, 2C, and 3, because the proposed amendments by Honorable Kaluma, the 3 of them are dropped.
Thank you, Chair. In subclause 2, 1, by deleting paragraph B, 2, by deleting paragraph C, and C, by deleting subclause 3. Thank you, Chair.
I therefore propose the question that clause 41 be amended as proposed by the Chair. I put the question that clause 41 be amended as proposed by the Chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 41 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 42.
I propose the question that clause 42 be part of the bill. Honorable Oluoch, amendment, subclause 1.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I propose that clause 42 of the bill be amended by A, deleting the subclause 1 and substituting therefore the following new subclause 1. An authorized seller shall enter a record of such particulars of the scheduled substance before delivery of the scheduled substance under this Act.
I therefore propose the question that clause 42, subclause 1 be amended as proposed by Honorable Oluoch. Chairperson?
The amendment is okay, Chair.
Thank you. I therefore put the question that clause 42, subclause 1 be amended as proposed by Honorable Oluoch. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. The import of that is the amendment by the Chair falls. Then we'll go to the amendment by Honorable Kaluma is dropped. We have another amendment by Honorable Oluoch under 2A.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I propose that clause 42B, part B, inserting the following new subclause 2 immediately after the new subclause 1, that a record under subsection 1 shall be in the format prescribed by the authority and shall indicate A, the date of the sale, B, the name and address of the purchaser, C, the quantity of the scheduled substance sold, and D, the purpose for which it is stated by the purchaser to be required. And then part C, renumbering subclause 2 as subclause 3 and renumbering clause 3 as subclause 4. The reason for this, Chair, is just...
Are you already on subclause 3?
No. Because this...
Just move 2A first.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I propose that the amendment as carried by on the order paper for clause 2 be amended as per the order paper.
So I will propose the question that clause 42, 2A, be amended as proposed by Honorable Oluoch. Chair?
The amendment is okay, Chair. I support it.
I therefore put the question that clause 42, 2A, be amended as proposed by Honorable Oluoch. Will as many as have that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as have a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. The import of that amendment is that there will be consequential renumbering because we have agreed to 2A's amendment. Subclause 3, move, Chair.
Honorable Chair, I move that in subclause 3, delete the words 3 years and substitute therefore the words 1 year.
I therefore propose the question that clause 42, subclause 3 be amended as proposed by the Chair. I put the question that clause 42.3 be amended as proposed by the Chair. Will as many as have that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as have a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. The amendment by Honorable Kaluma is dropped, so I will put the global question that clause 42 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as have that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as have a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 43.
I propose the question that clause 43 be part of the bill. Chairperson.
Honorable Chair, I propose that clause 43 of the bill be amended in subclause 1 by deleting opening sentence and substituting therefore the following new opening sentence. A qualified healthcare professional may supply or dispense a scheduled substance with therapeutic value for the purposes of medical, tender, or veterinary treatment, as the case may be, subject to the following provisions. And in B, paragraph B, by inserting the word and immediately after the word supplied appearing in subparagraph 3, and 2, deleting the word and appearing in subparagraph 4, and C, deleting paragraph C.
I therefore propose the question that clause 43 be amended as proposed by the Chair. And Honorable Nika.
Little, because this is now extremely broad. Because if you say health professional, qualified health professional, it's literally anybody in the health sector, so long as they are registered by somebody. Which would really, that would, in my view, would be too broad.
Chair.
Honorable Chair, this is basically to restrict dispensing of scheduled substances to authorized persons. And for the other part is to correct minor drafting errors. Registered midwives are included in the qualified healthcare professional provided in the amended subclause. So I think...
Did you get what Honorable Nikal is asking?
He wants me to explain.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm telling him that this is basically to restrict the dispensing of scheduled substances to authorized persons only. And then the other part is to correct the minor drafting errors.
Honorable Nikal doesn't look satisfied.
We are on 43, isn't it? A qualified medical professional, dentist or veterinary surgeon or member of the staff of hospital dispensaries who has been authorized to do general special. Now, we are saying a qualified healthcare professional. Now, you know that in the first, as in the original bill, if you talk of other people who are working in hospital, the hospital environment is protective. But if you now leave it out here, then anybody can actually now prescribe. I don't know what Chair may say about that.
Chairperson.
I'm not getting his worry. Please explain what. Are you? Is it the qualified healthcare professional? That is.
If you say qualified healthcare professional may apply or dispense a service for the purpose of medical, dental, or veterinary treatment, as the case may be, subject to the following provisions. Now, I'm thinking it's too broad, because when you said if you start with where the bill was, a qualified medical practitioner, dentist, or veterinary surgeon, or a member of staff of a hospital dispensary or similar, who has been authorized to do by general special order of the cabinet secretary. This was really a lot more restrictive than what we are now doing. Now we have actually opened it. Anybody, literally. In the other one, the hospital environment was protecting the patient.
When you go down there, a qualified medical practitioner, subject to the following provisions. The scheduled substance with therapeutic value shall be distinctly labeled with the name and address of the person by whom it is supplied or dispensed. They are giving the subjects. I don't know whether you have the act. And when you look at the amendment by Honorable Aluoj, it even gave us a form in which all those details are supposed to be entered into.
Okay. Yes.
Thank you. I therefore propose the question that clause 43 be amended as proposed by the chair. And I put the question that clause 43 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. We have a further amendment under subclause 3 by Honorable Mealy.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I propose that subclause 3 by deleting the words 100,000 and substituting therefore the words 1 million with it.
I therefore propose the question that clause 43.3 be amended as proposed by Honorable Mealy Odhiambo.
It's okay.
Chair?
To 1 million is okay from 1,000.
From 1?
From 100,000.
From 100,000 to 1 million is okay.
Okay. I therefore put the question that clause 43.3 be amended as proposed by Honorable Mealy Odhiambo. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I put the global question that clause 43 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 44.
I propose the question that clause 44 be part of the bill. We have an amendment by Honorable Mealy.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I propose that the amendment be carried as per the order paper.
Kindly, Honorable Mayaka.
I've been requested to explain. The amendment to this is that we delete the word 200 and substitute with 1 million. And the reasoning behind this amendment is that we make the punishment more punitive, just to ensure that we are establishing good order.
Chair, I think I agree with it.
Wait, let me propose the question. I propose the question that clause 44.3 be amended as proposed by Honorable Millie Odhiambo. Chair.
Chair, I agree with it because the committee had proposed 500,000 and now Millie is proposing 1 million. I think it's a question of figures and maybe from practice. As a lawyer, she might be in a better position to increase the fine.
Noted. May I then put the question that clause 44.3 be amended as proposed by Honorable Millie Odhiambo? Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Therefore, the import of that is that the amendment by the chairperson falls. So I'll put the global question that clause 44 is amended be part of the bill. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 45.
I propose the question that clause 45 be part of the bill. Honorable Deputy Majority Whip, I need the chair to move the following amendment. Move the amendment on clause 45.
Thank you, Chair. I move that the bill be amended by deleting clause 45 and substituting therefore the following new clause 45. An authorized seller may use an automatic machine to dispense over-the-counter scheduled substances. 2, the authority shall develop regulations on the classes of substances permitted. B, quantities of substances to be dispensed. C, records of substances dispensed. D, location of automatic machines. And E, registration of automatic machines. This is just a normal practice, Honorable Chair.
Therefore, I propose the question that clause 45 be amended as proposed by the chair. And I put the question that clause 45 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. The import of that is the amendment by Honorable Millie falls. So I will put the global question that Honorable Mayaka, what is out of order?
Chair, before you suggest that this falls, I'd just like to bring it to your attention that we are prosecuting two different issues on the same clause, because the amendment by Honorable Millie is talking about the fine.
The reason the Honorable Millie's false is because she's proposed amendment to the former clause, which has been substituted with a new one. So it's not amending the same thing. That is why it falls. If you listen to the amendment by the chair, there was a deletion and substitution of a whole clause. That clause is what Honorable Millie had proposed to amend the previous one. But now there's a new clause which the amendment will not apply.
So maybe, Chair,
maybe I can explain to her that this other new clause which we are brought in is to provide for the use of automatic machines in dispensing selected scheduled substances in an effort to leverage on technology. Therefore, the issue of that fine does not arise, because what is it that you are fining?
You satisfied, Honorable Mayaka? Yes. Allow me then to put the global question that clause 45 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 46.
I propose the question that clause 46 be part of the bill. Chairperson.
Honorable Chair, I propose that the bill be amended by deleting clause 46 and substituting the following new clause 46 as per the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 46 be amended as proposed by the chair. I put the question that clause 46 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. The import of that, again, is the amendment by Honorable Millie falls, and the amendment by Honorable Kaluma is dropped. So I will put the global question that clause 46 as amended be part of the bill? Will as many as are of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 47.
I propose the question that clause 47 be part of the bill.
Part 6.
We have an amendment by the chair, and you have all of them, so move them, all of them together.
Honorable Chair, I propose that clause 47 be amended as per the order paper. Just a minute. And this is to harmonize the terms used in the bill with the title of the bill as proposed for amendment, and also to give the manufacturing license validity for 1 year. We also want to harmonize the terms used in the bill with the title of the bill, the Honorable Chair, as I said.
Thank you. I therefore propose the question that clause 47 be amended as proposed by the chair. I put the question that clause 47 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I put the question that clause 47 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 48.
I propose the question that clause 48 be part of the bill. Chairperson.
I propose, Honorable Chair, that clause 48 of the bill be amended as per the order paper. And this is, Honorable Chair, to give the authority power to enforce compliance with good manufacturing practices as recommended by WHO, which will in turn encourage continuous improvement of internal quality control systems and production processes by manufacturers. The amendment also seeks to provide the specific instances in which the Cabinet Secretary shall have power to make regulations in regards to compliance with good manufacturing practice. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Thank you. I propose the question that clause 48 be amended as proposed by the chair. I put the question that clause 48 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 48 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clauses 49 and 50.
Have no amendments. I propose the question that clauses 49 and 50 be part of the bill. I now put the question that clauses 49 and 50 be part of the bill. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 51.
I propose the question that clause 51 be part of the bill. Chairperson.
Honorable Chair, I propose that clause 51 of the bill be amended by inserting the phrase "and shall on conviction be liable to a fine not exceeding 1 million shillings or to imprisonment for a term not exceeding 2 years or both immediately after the word offense." This is just to provide for penalties.
I propose the question that clause 51 be amended as proposed by the chair. I put the question that clause 51 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. The import of that is that the amendment by Honorable Oluoch falls because it's similar to the chair's. So I will put the global question that clause 51 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 52.
I propose the question that clause 52 be part of the bill. Chairperson.
Honorable Chair, I propose that clause 52 be amended as per the order paper. This is using the term therapeutic cosmetic already indicates that the cosmetic has therapeutic effect, hence there is no need to restate the same. The amendment seeks to harmonize the terms used in the bill with the title of the bill as proposed.
I therefore propose the question that clause 52 be amended as proposed by the chair. I put the question that clause 52 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I put the question that clause 52 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 53.
No amendment. I propose the question that clause 53 be part of the bill. I put the question that clause 53 be part of the bill. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 54.
I propose the question that clause 54 be part of the bill. We'll have Honorable Oluoche's amendment first, which is a deletion.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I propose that the bill be amended by deleting clause 54.
I propose the question that clause 40. I propose the question that clause 54 be deleted as proposed by Honorable Oluoch. Chair.
Chair, I have an amendment. Honorable Lodge is proposing to delete the whole clause 54, but the committee feels that we can only make an amendment to subclause 3. So I oppose.
Honorable Nyikao. Wait.
If you actually delete the whole, then you actually remove any protective measures there. So I also oppose it.
Okay. I therefore put the question that clause 54 be deleted. Honorable Mayaka, do you want to drop it?
Chair, before I make a decision on whether or not to drop this, I'd really like to hear the justification that the chair has on this, so that it actually makes sense to me.
Chairperson.
Honorable Chair, when you look at clause 54, in one, the authority in the public interest may prohibit any ingredient containing therapeutic cosmetics by notice in the Gazette. You know, we have people who are using ingredients for discoloration, like which contains mercury, and they are applying on their skin. So we need to have safety measures to make sure that those ones which are harmful, they could be carcinogenic, can also not be able to get into the market. So by a notice, the authority in the public interest may prohibit any ingredient contained in the therapeutic cosmetics by notice in the Gazette. 2, except as otherwise provided in the regulations, as cosmetics shall not contain any prohibited ingredients. Then we are now coming to C, where we are saying any person who manufactures or knowingly sells a therapeutic cosmetic which contains a prohibited ingredient commits an offense. Now, if we delete all that, then we'll not be protecting the public, especially our female population, because they'll use any of those ingredients which might contain harmful things. Therefore, we need to protect them.
Thank you. Are you convinced, Honorable Mayaka, so that we make progress?
Chair, yes. And I'd just like to state this, that because the chair has now done subsequent clauses that actually define that, because my worry was that we cannot have a Gazette notice being down without a laid down procedure. But because the subsequent clauses actually explain this, then I'm okay dropping that.
So it's dropped? Chair, let us prosecute subclause 3. Your amendment on 3, subclause 3.
In subclause 3, Honorable Chair, a person who manufactures, sells, supplies, or imports, then we are now providing fine and also for sentence. So that is the justification for making an amendment to subclause 3. Thank you, Chair.
I propose the question that clause 54, subclause 3 be amended as proposed by the chair. I put the question that clause 54, subclause 3 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I put the global question that clause 54, as amended, be part of the bill. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I will then move to move reporting.
Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that the committee to report to the House its consideration of the Kenya Drugs Authority Bill, National Assembly Bill number 54 of 2022, up to clause 54, and its approval thereof with amendments, and seek leave to sit again.
I put the question, which is that the committee do report to the House its consideration of the Kenya Drugs Authority Bill, National Assembly number 54 of 2022, up to clause 54, and its approval thereof with amendments, and seek leave to sit again. As many as are of that opinion say aye. Aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Honorable members, Mr. Speaker.
Chairperson, to report to the House.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole House has considered the Kenya Drugs Authority Bill, National Assembly Bill number 54 of 2022, up to clause 54, and approved the same with amendments, and seek leave to sit again.
Move.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. I also request Honorable Owen Bayer to second the motion for agreement with the report of the Committee of the Whole House.
Honorable Owen Bayer.
All right, Speaker, I do second.
Honorable members, I propose the question, which is that the House do agree with the committee in the said report.
For the question. But we have the numbers.
So for the convenience of the House, the question on the matter will be put the next time the House sits to transact this particular business. Order, honorable members. Honorable members, the time being 7:04 p.m., this House stands adjourned until Wednesday, the 5th day of June 2024 at 9:30 a.m.